out of here. Ties us up, a 2-run shot. Wild pitch gets by the catcher, and the go-ahead run will come across. Folk out, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and swing and miss him. And a good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the program here on Johnson County Sports Live. More action as another doubleheader in the Kansas Jayhawk Conference is on tap as your Cavaliers defending the home turf once again this season as they host the Scotties from Highland Community College. First pitch coming up here in just about 11 or so minutes. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan. Glad everybody could join us. A busy day here on Johnson County Sports Live. We'll also have baseball in action coming up in just a few moments. I even got the men's and women's soccer teams in action just across the way. Busy day in the sports complex. We're focused here on softball, and the Cavaliers come in, winners of 3 in a row, including a week ago, a sweep against Independence, taking business there. 2 spreads in that game. In game 1, a 9-1 victory after 6, and 14-2 victory in 5 innings in that second game. And that was also a big one because that was for Coach Aubrey Bratton-Volkins, picking up her 400th career win here at Johnson County Community College. A huge feat. And again, congratulations, Coach. Awesome that we got to air that here on Johnson County Sports Live. And another contest for the Cavaliers as they're trying to keep pace in the conference. Still sandwiched in there in that 3rd place spot, facing against Highland. Again, another favorable matchup for Johnson County. Another chance to come out here in a doubleheader and take care of business.
Yeah, and it's it's not nearly as warm as it has been, but still for early. Well, I guess it's mid-March now, or mid-April. Mid-April, yeah. 53 degrees and a north-northwest wind, about 10 miles an hour. So it will help anything hit to the left side of the field. So looking forward to a good one here. The umpires at home plate exchanging lineups with the coaches. So we should have softball here in just a few.
Yeah, it's going to be starting up in just a few moments. We'll get the starting lineups from our PA, and we'll step aside for a brief moment, and we will come back with the start of game 1. It's going to be Mariah Humberzak in the circle for Johnson County, and she'll be opposing against Mackenzie Leak, who has the 3rd most innings total experience on the season for the Scotties, coming in 66 and 2/3 innings total to be exact. We can give their numbers in just a few moments in the top and bottom halves of the first inning coming up here in just a few moments on Johnson County Sports Live. Again, we got softball going on in a few moments. Baseball will also be joining into the fray. Reed McAvoy and Dylan Vanderveen are over on the call on that game. And then we will be back again after today. We'll have a couple more broadcasts on schedule next week. We'll have a Thursday doubleheader with baseball, and you and I will be on the call. That one will be great to get back in the baseball booth with you, partner, and then back here again a week from today on Saturday as these Cavaliers continue to defend the home turf. 29-7 overall on the year, 8-2 in conference, and a 22-2 home record. They love playing here at Johnson County Community College. Let's step aside. Let's meet our starting 9 for the Scotties and the Cavaliers.
Number 13, Abigail Zisman. Batting second for the Scotties, number 5, center fielder Ryan Rapp. Batting third, number 11, third baseman Cassidy Reno. Batting fourth, left fielder Riley Harwood. Batting fifth, the catcher Molly Nikas. Batting sixth, designated player Madison Lee Mays. Batting seventh in right field, Maya King. Batting eighth in the circle, Mackenzie Lee. And batting ninth, first baseman, Meg McCallum. And the second baseman is Bryn Williams, number 4. The Scotties are coached by head coach John Melo Fernandez and assisted by Morgan Russell. Now for your Johnson County Lady Cavaliers. Leading off and playing left field, number 3, Karen Burkhart. Batting second baseman, number 17, Izzy Carter. Batting third, shortstop, number 5, Jaylee Jefferson. In the cleanup spot, third baseman, number 26, Aspen Burgart. In center field, batting fifth, number 23, Eve Morris. At first base for the Cavaliers, number 15, Kate Ediger. the designated player, number 9, Ryan Pinkerton. Batting 8th, the catcher, Hannah Archdeacon. And in right field, batting 9th, number 6, Gracie Ramsey. And Mariah Unsvergat, number 21, is the pitcher for the Cavs today. The Lady Cavaliers are coached by assistant coach Katie Williams, assistant coach Matt Jackson, and head coach Aubrey Branton Wilkins. At this time, we would like you to please rise and remove your hats.
We'll step aside. First pitch is coming up next on Johnson County Sports Live.
Craving a quick pick-me-up, tasty lunch, or afternoon treat? Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe in downtown Spring Hill is that rare mix of hometown charm and uptown style. At The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill. Everyone loves a special occasion to come together to celebrate. The Meadowlark is one of the premier wedding venues in the Kansas City area. But it's even more. Beyond nuptial and corporate events, the Meadowlark is now bringing live music to the area. Come enjoy a night of dinner, drinks, and entertainment without waiting for an invite. Follow Meadowlark Events-Live on Facebook for upcoming shows. Now you have even more reasons to celebrate at the Meadowlark.
So the Scotties batters will be digging in. It goes in this order: Zismer, Rapp, Reno. If anyone gets on, it'll be Harwood come up here in the first inning. It'll be facing against Mariah Umverzakt for the Cavaliers. It'll be her 9th start and her 12th total appearance of the season. She brings a 7-2 record in on 45 total innings pitched, a 3.89 ERA with 18 strikeouts and a 1.60 whip. Not too shabby for the starter. As she comes in on her last time out against Neosho back on April 11th. On just 3 1/3, a little bit of a rough outing for her. ERA in that game total is 6.30. 4 walks, 1 strikeout. So she'll be looking to bounce back here against Highland as she'll step in. It's Zismer, the shortstop. That'll lead it off for the Scotties. And the first pitch for Mariah is on the outside part of the zone, in for strike 1, as that is how we get started.
Yeah, and Mariah, as we've talked about in the past, partner, is generally a pitcher that pitches to contact, and she's got a fine defense behind her, so that should be a good combination today.
Yeah, thanks. 18 total strikeouts coming into this appearance, but she does have the capabilities. If she can get into a groove and she can really get going, she has the ability to just mow down batters and not even give them a chance. Here's the 1-1. Zismer swings at it out towards center.
That's
Morris trying to break on it. It is over her head. It'll drop near the base of the wall. Good throw in from Morris. Will make it a little close. At second, they're going to call. They just called her out.
Yeah, she came off. What she did, she was off the base with her feet. She picked up her hand and give that kudos to Jaylee Jefferson there because she kept the tag on her.
Unbelievable. And the throw from Morris to get it back in. It was a laser beam that went over her head. Bounced off the base of the wall, and for Zismer, thought that she had a leadoff double. Instead, she comes off the bag and is tagged out. Swinging and missing on the first pitch is Rapp. And already, I mean, this is kind of becoming a tendency whenever we do these games. We always see something a little bit crazy, a little bit out of the ordinary. And
just when
right out of the gates.
Just when you think you've seen it all.
This one, solid contact. Carter, going to be a tough play. And she makes it.
She got it.
Over to Ediger, foot on the bag. 2 up, 2 down for Highland here in the top half of the first inning.
And for those of you at home, that's why you'll see infielders keep the tag on runners that are sliding into a base, because if they happen to come off of that base at any point in time, they can be flagged out.
Reno, the third baseman, takes first pitch outside for ball one. 2 gone already for Highland here in the first inning.
Yeah, I was always taught that when you slide into a base and as soon as you make it, if they got the tag on you, you call time out before you let go of anything.
Another fly. Morris tracking it.
That's
Look
gone.
at that one. It is gone over the wall for Reno. So not totally empty in this top half of the first for Highland as they'll take a 1-0 lead. A solo shot with 2 gone in the inning. And how big is that tag out at second now? As this could easily be a 2-0 ball game. Instead, it's only 1-0.
They're getting good cuts at Mariah this morning, though, so far. Early afternoon, I should say.
Yeah, it's already 2 of them solid out to center as well. One that was just off the base of the wall, and that one over the wall for Reno, the third baseman, as she comes in. That was her 8th long ball, the team leading 8th home run for Cassidy. They call her CJ. And now it will go to Harwood in a cleanup spot out there in left today for Highland.
So far, 3 lefties for this Scotties team.
Just upstairs, Harwood lays off it. 1 ball, 1 strike. 457 average coming in, 39 RBIs on 53 hits with 14 doubles, 3 triples, 6 home runs for Harwood. Firmly playing it in that cleanup spot. Solid contact. That's going to be stung out to the gap. So loud contact early and often here for the Scotties. Going to be another close play at second, but she stays on the bag. A lot of loud contact coming off the bats early for Unverzagt, and the Scotties with 2 gone, already 1 across, have a runner in scoring position, looking to do more damage.
Yeah, if you're Umberzak, you want to shut this thing down before they come out with a big inning here.
Righty versus righty matchup just on the plate. 4 strike 1. Got to give our home plate umpire just an extra half second or so, make the call today.
Yeah, he's a little delayed there.
Try to get her a chase again. Was trying to attack that same part of the zone. Just couldn't get it in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nikas, the catcher. Molly Nikas just batting under 200 on the season at 196. Not an everyday starter for Highland. This is only her 98th plate appearance. For reference, Zismer, who led off the game, that was her 148th plate appearance on the season. Here's a 2-1. Inside, had her jammed up. Able to pull it, though, out of play. It'll make it 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thirteenth pitch of the inning will be coming up next for Mariah. Trying to lead that runner stranded at second and just keep it a 1-run deficit going to the bottom half. Line and delivers a 2-2. Low the knees, can't get her to chase. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We're full in the count.
Like she's keeping that ball down, though, but because you don't want to give up a long ball here.
Trying to paint the edges. 3-2. Slow roller. Back in by Mariah in the circle. Throws over to Edgar, and that will put down the Scotties. But the solo shot from Reno, and a lot of damage that could have been done for the Scotties, only kept to 1 run. Bottom half of the first coming up next on JC Sports Live.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
So now the Cavaliers coming up, first time at bats. Not too often that they do this at home and they're down, but this is obviously a team that's not batting an eye when they're staring down the barrel of any kind of adversity, whether it be 2 gone in an inning. If they're facing a couple-run deficit, they can put it together and get on a run just as easy, led by this young lady. Taryn Burkhart will lead it off the left fielder, followed by Izzy Carter and Jaylee Jefferson. And if anyone gets on, Aspen Burkhart in the cleanup spot.
Like we've talked about so many times, if Taryn gets on, another pitch or two, she'll be at second base. She leads the Cavaliers in stolen bases.
Comes in today, heading in that last doubleheader against Independence. Just in those 2 games, added 6 total on.
Yeah.
So she's now up to 23, and it was always kind of a neck and neck between her and Jaylee Jefferson, who were tied at, I believe, at 17, or Jaylee had 17, and Taryn might have had 18, or there was only maybe one, if not, if they were both tied coming into that doubleheader with Independence, and Taryn did a lot of damage. I thought originally that she had broken the record for most steals in a game with 6 in that 14-2 win in Game 2. Good cut there, just can't make contact. 2 balls, 2 strikes now for Taryn, the leadoff hitter. But they only credited her with 4 steals, and I guess those other 2 they were going to say they were off of wild pitches or pass balls, which I'm not too.
Yeah.
I would have to defer that over to you. And I know we had discussed it, and you said score's discretion as she goes down with the swinging strikeout there. So
yeah,
big.
It really is the official scorer's discretion because, typically if the catcher doesn't have any type of a chance to throw the runner out, it's either a pass ball or a wild pitch, which makes it tough because if you've got a lot of times she had the base stolen before the ball even went in the dirt.
Our first lefty versus lefty matchup, Leak going against Izzy Carter. And now everyday second baseman for the Cavaliers, a .325 average, 26 RBIs, 27 hits, and 10 doubles. Next pitch, swings it, opposite field, and what a dive, but just can't squeeze it in the glove. What an effort.
She almost had it.
What an effort out there in left field, nonetheless. Almost making the play, that's Harwood. I thought it was going to drop down right in front of her, just like you thought, but nonetheless, Izzy Carter is on a 1-out single. And now Jaylee Jefferson will step in, and this is the philosophy for this Johnson County team of get them on, get them over, and get them home.
Jaylee, she's definitely a dangerous hitter here. Oh, high and tight.
Has recently seen her batting average just dip under 400. She went on a spurt a little bit ago in that second game against St. Louis Community College in the doubleheader against Fort Scott, where she went 3 straight games without a hit, as this one is out into right. A soft pop fly for out number 2. Jaylee go 0 for 1 on the day. She did have a better outing against Independence, collecting 3 hits on 6 appearances in that doubleheader. But now we'll step in Aspen Burgard, and don't have to look too deep into numbers for her. Leads the Cavaliers in pretty much every hitting category outside of triples. That's the only one that she's trailing behind. And her average, after going 7 for 7 in that doubleheader with Independence, is now up to 528.
Holy cow.
59 RBIs, leads the team by a wide margin. And also leads the team in hits at 57. Second behind her is Kate Ediger with 49.
Yeah, and if the Cavaliers here, I would be really surprised if we have if they're running here, because you've got a big stick there, and that could be an extra RBI. You don't want to get thrown out. And she's really not taking much of a secondary lead. Hitters count here.
Leak tried to be careful as well not to hang anything over the plate.
She gives her a cookie, she'll lose it.
2 balls, 1 strike. Here's Leak on the next pitch.
Good pitch.
Burkhardt kind of shaking her head a little bit.
She thought it was outside. Agreed. She's got power to all fields, so it doesn't matter where they pitch it. She can get it out of here.
2s across the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. Cavaliers trailing by 1. Here's the next pitch. Burkhardt swings at it. Will it stay fair?
Yes.
And it will. It's going to go all the way down to the right field corner. They're going to wave around Carter around third. And she is in. Burkhardt will hold up with that double.
Holy cow. She's just an automatic hit when she comes to the plate almost.
And she's starting to become automatic doubles as well. Her 5th double in her last 8 plate appearances.
It's awesome.
And just like that, Cavaliers trailing not for long thanks to another RBI double with 2 gone in an inning for Aspen Burkhardt.
A lot of runs scored by this Cavalier offense with 2 outs. That's disheartening for the defense, too, when start scoring with 2 out.
At this point in the season, especially in conference play, everybody knows the firepower that this offense has at Johnson County. And when you got them down to their final out and inning before you can get out of it, you think you're feeling confident, and then before you know it, they could go on a quick run where they can put up, maybe they just tack on 1 run. They can tack on 5 or 6 runs. You never know.
You just don't know. I know one thing, you never count them out.
Of the 23 total runs they scored in that doubleheader with Independence, there was definitely well over, pretty close to half, I would say, of those runs came
I would say
with 2
easily
gone.
half, yeah.
Morris ahead and count 3 balls, 1 strike. Burkhardt still over there at second, tied in the ball game at 1 apiece. This one to short, throw it across the way in time. So 1 will only come across for the Cavaliers thanks to another RBI double of Aspen Burkhardt, bringing Izzy Carter around to score. We are tied at 1 apiece going to the second.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Now we're getting started the top of the second inning, tied in a 1-1 ball game. The 1 run for the Cavaliers coming around to score was Izzy Carter, an RBI double for Aspen Burkhardt, and for the Scotties, as this one's lined right back at Overzak, took it right around the sternum, it looked like.
Recovered really well. I think she got her glove on it, though.
I would think so.
Sounded like it.
They took a line drive off the bat of Mays, a designated player. Infield will come in for a brief moment. Nobody. Coach Bratton Volkin sitting back down, so no concern from the dugout of Johnson County. Ooh, goodness.
Yeah, Mariah waved her off. I do believe that she did get her glove partially on that line drive.
And thank goodness.
They've been hitting her hard so far, so hopefully
They have.
she can shake it off here. She is staying in the strike zone, though. Now you see why some of the ladies wear face masks out there.
Maya King, the next batter, takes low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 283 average, 24 RBIs for King. Next one from Umverzak, inside. Had her at least chase at it. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. And no signs whatsoever. Umverzak, she's in this for the long haul. It's going to take a lot to try to get her out of that circle this early. Here's the 1-2.
Good pitch there. She just didn't chase. That high fastball is hard to catch up with.
Winds, 2-2.
Got her.
And there's the first strikeout of the game for Mariah. Got her chased low and away. And 2 up, 2 down here in the second inning. So if you're Mariah and you're sitting there in the dugout in that bottom half of the first, and in the top half, like we said, a lot of loud contact. You gave up the solo shot. As a pitcher, in the mindset, is there any kind of, you're talking to yourself, what adjustments would you be looking to make when you go back out here in this top half of the second?
Well, she's doing a good job of staying in the strike zone. She's not giving any free passes, so I think she needs to keep doing what she's doing. Rely on that defense. She's got a stellar defense behind her, so pitching to contact is not a bad thing here.
One just below, so 2 straight balls to start this at bat. To Leak, the pitcher, can try to give herself some potential run support here. She can get on and try to find a way to scamper around and get home and break this 1-1 tie. Here's the 2-0.
Oh, nice movement on that pitch. Just stayed outside a little bit.
Got the 25th pitch in my book coming up next from Mariah. Got the 9-hole hitter McCollum, the first baseman, on deck, outside part of the zone, and in there for a much-needed strike 1 to avoid the 4-pitch walk.
Yeah, you don't want to walk the lower part of the order.
Still battling, 3-1. Jefferson spears it at short. Smooth as butter.
Yep,
over there in the 6th spot.
She's automatic.
3 up, 3 down, go the Scotties. Nice bounce back inning for Unverzak after taking a line drive off the stomach, but no problems for her. Still tied, 1 apiece.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate mountain.
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
And Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom. And your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
So it'll be 6, 7, 8 with Edgar, Pinkerton, and Archdeacon here in the bottom of the second for the Cavaliers. Gracie Ramsey in the 9th spot. Won't bad if any of them are able to get on. First pitch swinging is Kate, and behind in an 0-1 count. A 4.38 average, 30 RBIs. Arguably, you call her maybe the most second best hitter on this team behind Aspen Burkhardt, as she is constantly in the mix and doing damage. Looks like that one goes by. Now behind 0-2. Got to choke up and protect.
And plays a fine first base.
Yes.
Soft hands over there. Saves, does a lot of picks. Saves their infielders many, many times.
And it is so easy that we can talk about the rest of this infield, about Burkhardt and Carter and even Jefferson at short. But like I said, Kate plays a mighty fine first base and can easily go under the radar at times. This one popped up on the first base side, flies out to the Scotties first baseman for another out.
Up to bat, number 9, Ryan Pinkerton.
Cavaliers looking to break this 1-1 tie right now. Held Highland scoreless in the top half of the second. Now Ryan Pinkerton, our designated player today, will step in. Line driver chance, breaking out, line drive, a nice snag on the run by the right fielder. Easily gets by her glove. That goes down all the way to the wall, and it's probably a double for Ryan, but instead she is turned away. 2 up, 2 down for the Cavaliers. A nice snag by Maya King out there in right field.
Yeah, she was fortunate that that was hit by a right-hand batter because that ball was slicing towards her, so that helped her out as well. But good read, good jump, good play.
Now Archdeacon will step in her third straight game, starting in the backstop for Coach Bratton Vulcan. She had the 2 in the last doubleheader against Independence. The Cavs were supposed to play on Thursday against Heston. That game got pushed back due to some weather, so they had some extra time off, 7 days, but they'll be back at it again later on this week, as I believe they'll have 3 doubleheaders coming next week. Heston on Tuesday, and they'll have another one on Thursday, and of course back here on Saturday. That's a big one coming up on Thursday against Cowley County Community College. The Tigers currently sitting up number 1 in the conference right now, undefeated in conference play, as the Cavaliers sandwich in there at 3rd place right now, looking up in the standings currently. Cowley, of course, is currently on top, and KCC is a little blooper will get down out and right, and a 2-out knock for Hannah Archdeacon will keep the bottom half of the second inning alive.
Yeah, here we go. We got 2 outs, so it's time to score again.
Cavaliers 8-2 in conference play. With another doubleheader sweep, they can bump that to 10-2, and are still in the mix for the number 1 spot. KCC in second, a 10-2 record in conference, and Cowley a perfect 12-0. Bunt put down, but foul, as runners will have to retreat back to their starting positions. And of course, all the trying to get that conference title. Cavaliers trying to go back-to-back. They were the preseason favorites to defend Kansas Jayhawk conference title in the preseason. So it could be really, really important when it comes time when you're breaking down seeding for the Region 6 tournament. That'll be coming up, I believe, May 8th or 9th through the 11th out in Topeka. Should be a great time. Trying to punch their ticket and earn a bid to the national tournament or the World Series.
Hope nobody was hurt there.
Yeah, hope so.
It's pretty loud. You can even feel it up here.
Ramsey still battling, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lefty versus lefty. Leak delivers inside, off the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ramsey snagged by the pitcher. League didn't even have to leave the circle for it. I've already seen a couple line drives back to the pitchers in this one, and that is how we wrap up in the second. Still tied at 1 as we go to the third on JC Sports Live.
Craving a quick pick-me-up, tasty lunch, or afternoon treat? Have you been to the Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe in downtown Spring Hill is that rare mix of hometown charm and uptown style. At The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
For the Scotties, number 6, make count.
We'll start off McCollum, the 9-hitter for Highland. For going back to the top of the order, Zismer and Rapp, the 3 due up for Highland. A doubleheader in the Kansas Jayhawk Conference between these two squads. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan. Umberzak back in front, 0-1, and not afraid to work the zone even after giving up some loud contact. And even that run, that solo shot back in the first. Jefferson, hard time trying to keep it in the glove. I'll defer that to you. How would you prefer to score that?
I believe that play should have been made. I'm going to, unfortunately, have to say Jelly may pick up an error there. Now she can make up with it with a double play, though. Yeah, I believe she'd have got that runner had she not bobbled the ball. I think she was in too much of a hurry to try and get it out of her glove.
And not the hardest hit ball coming out.
No, it wasn't. And she had a lefty in there, too, so that made it extra tough. But I think if you'd asked Jaylee, she'd tell you she probably should have made that play.
And now this one will go right up the middle. So a 2-for-2 day for Zismer. She pulls into first base.
Now we need that double play. Two on, nobody out. Now we need another ground ball in the middle infielder here. Jaylee's cheating in the hole here. They must be playing this lady to pull.
Maybe anticipating a potential bunt just like that.
Yeah, and that's probably not a bad play by the Scotties there to get 2 runners in scoring position.
I would agree.
Fielded well by Umberzak. She did a nice job there. That was really her only play. That was really a fine bunt.
And again, with that error from Jefferson to lead off the inning, now that run is sitting over there at third, the go-ahead run for Highland. 2 runners in scoring position, only 1 gone. And a 2-0 count currently to Reno, who, of course, had the solo shot.
Yeah, you need to try and keep her in the yard here. You don't want to give up a big inning.
The 2-0. Nice breaking pitch. Gets back down the zone.
Got first base open here. I wouldn't give her anything sweet. Yeah, she had her reaching. That's a good pitch. It was high and outside.
That now takes the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now make her hit your pitch. There you
Got
go.
her low and away, chasing a huge strikeout there for Umberzak, her second of the game.
Couldn't have come at a better time right there. Well placed out, could have scored another run, and now they got 2 down. So you don't want to take a deep breath here, though, because you need to get 1 more out. There's 2 RBIs sitting out there.
And Harwood 1 for 1 with the double.
Right.
And another righty versus lefty. Umberzak delivers. Another breaking pitch in there for strike 1.
First pitch strikes. Lumberjacks usually does a good job getting those first pitch strikes over. We know how huge that is.
Solid. Harwood out towards left.
Yep.
Another one. And she's going to go 2 for 2 with 2 doubles, and that'll have 2 RBIs attached to it. And the Scotties retake the lead 3-1.
One of those runs being unearned. Ball was struck really well. I mean, it got over the left fielder's head in a hurry.
And not too much you can do if you're Taryn Burkhardt out there.
No.
Another laser beam. This one, a slow roller. Burkhardt spears it at third across inside, but an out too late as Highland tacks on 2 more as they lead 3-1 going to the bottom of the third.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
And we were going to go back to the top of the order for the Cavaliers. Burkhardt, Carter, and Jefferson. Again, Burkhardt will step in for the second time today, and for the second time, she sees her team trailing on the scoreboard, this time by 2 runs. It's a 3-1 ball game. Scotties plating 2 off the 2-out, 2 RBI double from Harwood. As that one lands just foul. As Taryn was well on her way into second base, she'll go ahead around and come back into the batter's box.
Young lady has a set of wheels, I'm telling you.
Getting her steps in, no doubt about it. 0 for 1 on the day, looking to avenge herself. A swinging strikeout. Lead off.
She was almost at second base before that ball hit the ground.
It is no mystery why she leads this team in stolen bases. This one's going to stay fair, and that's going to take one bounce to the wall, and she will pull in stay there at second.
I think she'd have been at third easy, but you don't want to do that. You don't want to run yourself out of an inning.
Yeah, don't want to make that first or third out at third base.
Absolutely not.
Then you will not complain about a leadoff double for Taryn. Now,
and she might steal third anyway.
Yep. Now 1 for 2 on the day.
Although you got 2, 3, 4 hitters coming up, and you're already in scoring position. So
Carter came around to score on that double in the first from Aspen Burkhardt, representing the lone run for the Cavaliers so far in this one. A nice, generous secondary leadoff there for Taryn. So you never know, but it does make it a little bit easier for the catcher with the left-handed batter being in there. Has a clear throw down the line.
Izzy's job here is to get something to the left side to move that runner to third.
I mean, getting halfway in between.
Well, they had the infield charge, and she knew, center fielder had to come in and try and cover second base. She's a heads-up base runner. Good for her.
One. Carter lays off it, but it's in the zone for strike 2.
That pretty much takes the bunt out of the equation, so she needs to try and get something in the middle to the inside and get it on the right side of the playing field here.
1-2 from Leak. High level. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Taryn with that oven mitt on her left hand. Protect those fingers when they're sliding.
Carter soft in the infield.
Yeah.
Third baseman will charge in and brings it in for the first out.
Let's see if Jaylee can pick her up here.
Now batting the shortstop, Jaylee Jefferson.
As for Johnson County, you don't necessarily need to plate 2 runs here to tie it, but you definitely don't want to waste the leadoff double. This is
you
one
do
thing
not.
you do not want to do in this inning.
No. Jaylee needs to find a hole because Taryn will score easily if she can get a hit.
Flew out to right field her last time up for Jaylee. Of course, have Aspen Burkhart currently on deck. Jefferson looking for a pitch she can handle and an 0-1 count. Here's the pitch from Leak. Inside.
Good eye by Jaylee there. Nothing she could do with that pitch.
Trying to keep the bat hot. Had a long ball. It was right in the teeth of a strong wind that was blowing into the infield.
Young lady can generate some bat speed.
Yeah, over from the right field wall.
Yeah.
In that second game against Independence, and that's kind of looking to get her back in a rhythm after having that 3-game skid earlier this month without recording a hit. Yeah. How big it would be for her just to come up with a hit here to get another RBI on the board and spark a rally for the Cavaliers. Here's a 2-1. Just high of the zone. 3 balls, 1 strike now in the count. Haven't had a walk yet in this game. Jaylee potentially could be the first if she doesn't get one that she doesn't like. Here's a 3-1. Swings at it and chops up the line. Foul. Now a full count at 3-2. Getting some talking points from Coach Bratton Volkins in the third base coaching box. And she'll get ready to step back in the box in a 3-2 count. Taryn Burkhart off the leadoff double, still over at second base. Leak lines and delivers. Could not get her to chase. Now it's a full count at 3-2. Got a little too ahead of myself. Swings at it right side. That gets out past the second baseman. And Taryn Burkhart off the leadoff double. Won't come around to score. Jaylee trying to stretch it to second base. It is in safely. The throw in got away, so she takes the advance up 60 feet. It was an RBI single, and she now sits firmly at second base with Aspen Burkhart stepping in, and it's now a 3-2 ball game.
Aspen Burkhart representing the go-ahead run. Big hit there by Jaylee. She took that pitch right back where it was pitched to on the outside part. Aspen a little anxious there, swung at a pitch she really didn't want to swing at.
Yeah, not too often you see her coming up there and swinging at pitch like almost kind of like a guessing.
Yeah, you don't see her get fooled very often. Ooh. She was trying to put the Cavaliers on top of that swing. She's down 0-2 now. She's going to have to be a little more selective. Protect. But if you're a pitcher, you don't want to think you're in a great position when you're up by 2 strikes there. That was close, though.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And for Aspen, she currently is tied with the single season record for most home runs at 18. So she's able to get another one, but she's not going to get it at that at bat. Caught looking on the outside part of the zone.
Not too sure about that one, partner. That was a little outside, but, you know, too close to take with 2 strikes.
And now 2 gone. Eve Morris will step in. You just saw the frustration for Aspen when she was walking by Eve, giving her some talking points of what to look for as Morris chops this one, and the Scotties will get out At the bottom of the third inning, still holding on to the lead, but is only a 1-run lead now, 3-2. Taryn Burkhart's leadoff double comes around to score as we have a 3-2 ball game going to the top of the fourth on JC Sports Live.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter, male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers, we have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
Dan, you need to go.
Really?
It's important.
I feel fine.
Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught.
What I need to do?
You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need.
Fine. Can I have my pie now?
Zach still trying to keep this a 1-run ball game right now. Highland on top of Johnson County. Would be a big win for the Scotties. They come in conference a record of 3-9, 21-19 overall in the season. So this will be a huge, huge boost for them. As for Johnson County, if they are unable to come back in this game, this pretty much will erase their hopes of trying to chase that conference crown, which is already pretty slim. Well, I shouldn't say slim odds. It's a little more difficult because you need some help from other teams. But, but a loss here in this first game would definitely make it just even more tougher.
Yeah. Yeah, they really need to sweep this doubleheader today. You want to keep those league hopes alive.
Mays 0 for 1 on the day. Swings at this one right at Morris. Good time, but Chiz comes out of her glove as she made contact with the ground. Couldn't squeeze it in the mid.
Doggone it. She made a nice play on that, and the ground did, when she made contact, it did knock it out of her glove. What an effort.
Tough break, and I think
she laid out for it. She's saying she's okay. All right, now it's time for that 6-4-3 double play.
Well, now we're going to have the Highland coach.
We having a pinch hitter here or what?
Yeah, I'm not too entirely sure. I think the initial stop was maybe I think we got a pinch runner. That'll be coming in.
Yeah, you're right.
For Mays, their designated player.
That's what it is.
So the pinch runner coming in as we get a number, Faith Catron, 5'9" freshman out of St. Joseph, Missouri. Will now stand over at first base in place of Mays. Another runner on for Highland, nobody gone. They go down the order to King. Made a nice snag over in right field earlier in this game on a run. Kept what was going to be a double for Ryan Pinkerton as it looked like it was stung out into the gap. Takes a strike to there, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Umpire is really giving that outside corner. As long as he's consistent, that's all you can ask for.
Mm-hmm.
He does like that outside corner. I'd throw another one right there. Mariah's got her set up here.
Another one out towards center. Morris right under it.
Yeah, she's not going to drop that one.
We'll have another stoppage here this time. It's Coach Bratton Vulcans, and maybe, I don't know if this is going to be the day for
Oh, they're good.
Zach? Or no, they're going to make a substitution, and Morris is coming out in center, and I believe they're sitting in
number 10.
I believe they're sitting. That's Bryant, I believe. Yeah, Haley Bryant. So
they're going to get her looked at by the trainer, it looks like.
Yeah, she is still kind of.
She laid out on that thing, and she hit the turf pretty hard.
Yeah, and she is in discomfort, as you can tell. And trainers.
Looked like it might have knocked the wind out of her.
Yeah, trainers looking at her in the dugout, so hope to see Eve later on this afternoon. But for now, that's going to do it for her, at least here in game one. Haley Bryant will now take over in center field for the Cavaliers, still in a 3-2 ball game. Next one to Leak, goes opposite way. Burkhart tracking back on it left and brings it in. Heels right on the warning track. And back-to-back flyouts. They'll have 2 gone for Highland after that leadoff single from Mays.
Yeah, and that was perfectly executed fundamentals right there. She hit it. Jaylee Jefferson went out as the cutoff person and done correctly to keep that runner at first base.
Now McCollum that eventually reached earlier via an error and came around to score.
Mm-hmm. She hit it to Jaylee.
And Burkhart, just a little slight leap in foul territory near the chalk line, able to bring it in for the third and final out. Another scoreless inning for Umverzak as she keeps it a 3-2 ball game.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
Kate Ediger leading off again. Another inning for the Cavaliers. Pinkerton and Archdeacon will follow behind. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan. Highland 3, Johnson County 2 here in game one of a doubleheader. Some roster news for the Cavaliers. Eve Morris, in case you're just now joining us, as this one scalded over too short but too low, and first baseman can't pick it. Ediger trying to move up to second base, and she will get in there. The ball hit her. Might have a bruise a little bit later on, but at least she will get on to second base. And the tied run for the Cavaliers is moved into scoring position.
E6 with a one-base error.
That's it.
Now you got to get that run to third base.
She had an error earlier for the Scotties come around to score. Now the Cavaliers looking to replicate that to finish the thought as Ryan Pinkerton steps in 0 for 1, to fly out to right. In her first at bat, Eve Morris out in center field made a full extension attempt of a grab, almost was able to bring it in, but was in some discomfort, so she is taken out of the game. Haley Bryant is now in center field for the Cavaliers, as we hope to see Eve a little bit later on. And like you had said, I think it was more she just got the wind knocked out of her.
That's what it looked like.
With some clear discomfort, but hopefully everything is okay.
Yeah, it didn't look serious. But
no.
Very, she was uncomfortable. There's no question about it.
Yeah, had her back in the trainer's room, still getting looked at. Everything should be okay. Hope to see her back out there in the start of game 2. Pinkerton is taking a strike there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Just over 50 pitches on the game for Leak. The 2-1. Now able to at least battle back, even it up at 2 apiece in the count.
Need to move that runner.
Another borderline pitch to take and a 2-strike count, but getting
especially
lucky.
since it was on the outside corner and he's been given that all day. Fortunate there. Well, she needs to. I'm going to take the walk.
Yeah, it pays off for her.
Yep.
Fortunate there for the Cavaliers. Pinkerton will move up to first base, 2 on, and still nobody out, and this has the makings of the big breakout inning the Cavaliers have been looking for, as now we'll have time here. And I think this is just a quick meeting. I don't believe they're going to make the pitching change yet. I don't believe that they've had anybody trying to warm up in the dugout for Highland. I guess from our vantage point, the dugout's right in the way. But again, it's just a quick, brief chat as the Cavaliers runners at second and first. Nobody gone. Both teams scored one run back in the first. Both went scoreless in the second. The Scotties played at 2 in the top of the third, and the Cavaliers answered with a run of their own and make it a 3-2 game. And after a scoreless top half of the fourth, the Cavaliers, they can bring both these runners around. They will retake the lead in this game in hopes of continuing on with the doubleheader sweep. And first pitch swing, he puts it in play. Archdeacon out and right. Is flied out again. Runners do not tag up. They'll stay at first and second now with 1 gone in the inning.
Now up number 6, Gracie Ramsey.
Archdeacon now 1 for 2 on the day. Had to single back in the second. Flied out there. Now to Gracie Ramsey, who lined out to the pitcher. Is one of those unlucky plays where you feel like you hit the ball in the screws, but it's right at an infielder and able to take it in with the glove, especially when you get it to the pitcher. I feel like that's just the ultimate bad luck. You think you won't going to get it up the middle, but right in the pitcher's mitt instead.
Let's see if they put anything on here. Top of the order coming up.
Six RBIs on the season for Ramsey.
Could
add on more. I don't think so, but that will at least advance the runners up. And the bases are going to be loaded. Just a little bloop going opposite field towards left. And Ramsey is on her first hit of the afternoon, 1 for 2.
Now up number 3, Karen Burkhardt.
We had a bloop. Now see if we can get a blast.
And if Taryn's able to get a hold of one, it would be for her first of the season. And again, just a lousy single into the outfield. Will do it. That'll do enough. 1 for 2 with the strikeout and a double for Taryn, and takes the first pitch strike there. And this is the chance here for the Cavaliers to do some damage. Both the tying and go-ahead run in scoring position. Burkhardt swings at it. Shallow fly. Left fielder charging in. That'll be deep enough. They'll go ahead and send in runner from third, and they'll also advance on that. Ediger slides in to score. Pinkerton will advance up to third, and Ramsey will tag up to second.
So a productive out for Taryn there.
Sack fly.
And move both runners into scoring position on the throw to the plate. Again, that left fielder made a decision that she thought she could throw the runner out from third. That's tough to do in softball. So She probably would have been better off hitting the cutoff man and keeping those runners at first and second, but good for the Cavaliers. They have 2 runners in scoring position here.
And that run from Kate Ediger unearned as she reached the end of the air to lead off this inning. Yep. Both teams have given up.
1 earned run, unearned run.
Unearned run, yes. One for 2 days so far for Izzy. Soft contact, but again, King right there in right field, able to bring it in. So the Cavaliers do put together back-to-back innings of scoring 1 run to tie it at 3 apiece as we head to the 5th inning in a tight one on JC Sports Live.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
So a tied ball game, 3 apiece. Now in the top of the 5th inning. We'll go 7 innings here in game 1. Tight one here between the Scotties and the Cavaliers on JC Sports Live. We also got baseball action going on right now. Cavaliers playing a doubleheader today. Reed McAvoy, Dylan Vanderveen on the call on that one. This one low and away. Laid off for a ball.
3-0. Don't want to put this leadoff hitter on. After coming back to tie the game, you want to shut them down if you can. 4-pitch walk.
As again, Zismer able to reach on base. Came in 2 for 2 with 2 singles. She did come around to score back in the 3rd inning. She wanted 2 runs. They came around to score for Highland. As we'll have another conference inside the circle. Infield trying to help Zach, trying to boost that confidence up, and a 1-0 count. Still tied at 3. Still anybody's ball game. Again, a lot on the line for the Cavaliers, as this is a doubleheader that they had to have. They got to have both of them to stay in the conference title chase. As this one is pulled on a line into left. One hops right in front of Taryn. So a walk and now a single from Rapp. She now collects her first hit of the day, and now the Cavaliers are in business, and this could be the end of the day for Mariah Umberzak, as it looks like the Cavaliers are going to go to their bullpen, and that's going to do it. It looks like the ball, as Umberzak will come out, it's going to be handed to Kaylin Conrad. She'll be tasked, and she'll inherit 2 runners on at first and second. And with nobody gone, a fairly tough space for her. So we'll step aside here for a brief moment. We'll re-square and get back going here on JC Sports Live after this quick 30-second timeout.
Everybody can make something. because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
So only 4 innings is all it was from Mariah Umverzak in the game here today. It'll be handed to Kaylin Conrad on the season, a 4.59 ERA, 42 strikeouts, 18 walks, and 58 total innings pitched. Leads the Cavaliers in both innings pitched, just in front of Maggie McNally with 57 2/3.
Scotty's got the makings of an inning here. We need to try and shut him down. Double play ball would be great.
And he had the leadoff walk from Zismer, and then Rapp followed it with a single out to left field. And now a 1-1 count here to Reno, 1 for 2 with the home run back in the top of the first inning.
And both of those runners will be charged to Umverzak's ERA.
Next one from Conrad. Gives her to pop it up. Is anyone going to make a play on it near the netting? But
almost.
Can't quite bring it in. Archdeacon, excuse me. Good effort. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. This could be a huge out number 1 here for Conrad coming out of the bullpen. Lefty versus lefty matchup. Runners at first and second for Highland. Nobody gone. Here's the pitch. Went down to get it. Charging in. Burgard. Great play on the run out there in left. And again, that was another one that potentially, if that gets down, that's going to be stung out into the gap. Instead, a fly out to left. Showing off the wheels again is Burkhart.
Yeah, she got a good jump on that ball. Read it well coming off the bat. Nice pick there by Archdeacon. Keep the runners from advancing.
And back in is Harwood, 2 for 2 with 2 doubles. She is doing the majority of the damage, including that last double she had was 2 RBIs attached to it.
Good pitch there. A strikeout here would be big.
And you just see the emotions from Conrad. There's a big strike number 2, and she's going to give a big fist pump here if she can get the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Way outside. Can't get her to chase. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Looks like she tried to overthrow that.
All smiles in the circle. Trying to keep this a 3-3 ball game. 2-2. Gets her to pop it up. Out into right. Ramsey charging in. Calls off Carter and brings it in. No problem. And there's a big out number 2.
Yep.
So Conrad coming in with those runners at first and second has kept them there thanks to back-to-back flyouts from Reno and Harwood to left and right fields. Now goes to the catcher, Nikos, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts.
You need to buckle down and get this last out. That might do it.
And Conrad will get out of the inning. Coming on in relief and doing her job. Retires the 3 batters she faces in order. The Scotties turned away. 2 runners stranded. We are tied at 3 on to the bottom of the 5th on JC Sports Live.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
So, bottom of the 5th inning, starting to run out of ball game here. So we're going to be down to our final 2 innings after this one wraps up. Tied at 3 apiece. Still anybody's ball game. Jaylee Jefferson leads it off for the Cavaliers as Mackenzie Leak still in the circle for Highland as the day from Ryan Umberzak came to an end. It was Kaylin Conrad that came on in the top half of the 5th inning with runners at first and second. She faced 3 batters and got all 3 of them to fly out. It was 3 huge outs, and for the Cavaliers to get out of that jam now, if the bats can come in and try to put the Cavaliers back in front and retake the lead.
Jaylee down 0-2 in the count.
Contact here off the end of the bat, and that's going to go all the way just off the base of the wall.
Yeah,
Jefferson,
she's
not slowing down. She will go for third, and she will slide it safely. A leadoff triple from Jaylee Jefferson.
That's what the Cavaliers needed. And Aspen is due.
Well, it's tough to say when to say that she's due when she had an RBI double already in this game. She did strike out Luck in her last at bat, so looking to get back into the hitting column, you could say. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for Johnson County, to lead off triple for Jaylee. We talk about the wheels of Taryn. She said, look at mine.
Yeah.
Rounding the bases. Her first triple of the season. No better time for it for Jaylee.
Yeah, good job.
The leading hitter as far as batting average in the conference is Aspen. At that .528, also leads the conference in RBIs. She had 59 coming in. She's got an even 60 now on the season with that RBI double she had back in the first inning.
Be a good time for that.
Number 61.
Yeah.
And got looking again. Back-to-back backwards Ks for Aspen Burkhardt.
You don't see that very often, partner.
No, you do not. And give credit for Leak. I mean, the bounce back after giving up the leadoff triple, and you see Aspen Burkhardt stepping in.
Yeah.
That was a huge strikeout. And now Haley Bryant will step in and place for Eve Morris. Again, came out of the game earlier after trying to make that full extension grab out in center earlier in the game. Came out with some discomfort. So this is the very first at bat this afternoon for Haley.
Haley needs to get it to the right side. Get that run home. Scotties are playing back. They'll give the Cavaliers a run on the right side. There you go.
And it gets out. She'll do one better. An RBI single. And how about that for your first at bat of the afternoon? Coming through big for your team. Cavaliers back in front 4-3 on the RBI single from Haley Bryant.
Yeah, let's see if Kate can keep it going here.
And second baseman slamming her glove on the turf. Thought that she was going to have it. And
it went right under her glove.
Thought about maybe. It was still going to be a really, really tough play to even if she was going to come home with it.
She was playing too deep, I think, to get her at home. But
I'd agree.
I do believe she took a peek at the runner instead of watching the ball into her glove, obviously.
So that leadoff triple from Jaylee Jefferson. She comes in to score on the RBI single with one gone in the inning for Haley Bryant. Coming in for Eve Morris, which came out of the game earlier, and that will run Mackenzie Leak out of the ball game for Highland. As now it's going to be Meg McCollum, excuse me. McCollum was really the first baseman, and it just looks like her and Leak are going to trade positions. Yep, they're just going to swap places. With Ediger on deck, McCollum comes in, a .422 average on the season, 81 and a third innings pitched, giving up total 98 hits, has 63 strikeouts, 37 walks, so can get. And again, like Conrad did, comes in a tough spot. It's her job right now just trying to keep this a 4-3 ball game and keep Highland in this contest. And Ediger reached on base her last time with that costly error, and then would come around to score in the fourth inning. Both errors in this game, one for each team, have both been credited to the shortstop.
That's gone.
Ediger, look at it, go over the wall. It is gone. First pitch she sees from McCollum. She says, welcome into the game. I'm going to take this over the wall in left center. And the big blast.
No doubter.
For Kate Ediger, no doubt about it. Home run number 11. And just like that, the Cavaliers have opened this game up. It is now a 6-3 ball game.
Sweet sound off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt.
Solid fly out to right for Pinkerton. She's put down. I'll tell you, that blast from Ediger might have been watching along with the Royals game last night. Some of those home runs we saw, just incredible over the wall. And again, like I said, no doubt it was coming off her bat. And we knew coming into this that there was probably going to be a big fly somewhere. We just didn't know who it was going to be coming from. And it's off the bat of Kate Ediger, as the Cavaliers have plated 3 so far here in the bottom of the 5th inning as they retake the lead 6-3 over the Highland Scotties.
That was with 2 outs as well, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, the home run was with 1 out.
Oh, that's right.
Another one up in the air that will get out of play. Takes a solid bounce off the top of the visiting dugout. One to Archdeacon, lays off it. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now, what a tough feeling that's got to be, too, for McCollum to step in the circle, and the very first pitch you throw in there, you see it over the wall off the bat of Ediger. As this one will fly out to left. Archdeacon is put down. And the Cavaliers, 3 coming across, exclamated by that 2-run shot from Kate Ediger as they have the lead and are now 6 outs away of taking game 1 from Highland.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
So it goes in the top of the 6th inning. Mays, King, and Leak. 3 due up for Highland. Any of them get on, it'll be McCollum, who came on in relief of Leak in that bottom of the 5th inning and gave up the 2-run home run to Kate Ediger. The 2 of the 3-run bottom of the 5th inning for the Cavaliers. They are back in front 6-3. Kayla Conrad still in a circle for the Cavaliers. Did she go? And they say she did not go around. 2 balls, no strikes. Mays, 1 for 2 with a single back in the 4th. Inside, part of the bat. Jefferson
got her on the tag.
Yeah, took the throw. Took Ediger off the bag, but able to take it and put the tag on. Nicely done.
Yeah. We talked about Kate's fielding ability over there and saved Jaylee an error there.
Yes. You could go back, and if you really wanted to comb through every single game that they play, you could count at least one error that Ediger saves per game.
No.
I would definitely say.
I don't think there's any question. There's always one she's picking or making stretching, making a good play on.
So on near eye level for King, lays off with 2 balls, no strikes. Conrad behind in the count again. Over 2 on the day for King with a strikeout and a fly out. Conrad starting her 2nd total inning of work. This one under the glove of Carter.
Yeah, went right through the wickets. I believe that's an E4.
I think I'd have to agree with you on that.
Yep. Just didn't stay down on it.
2nd error committed on the day for the Cavaliers. First of the game for Carter.
Unusual for the Cavaliers.
Very unusual, especially on the infield.
Yeah.
1 for Jefferson and 1 for Carter.
Yep. That middle part of the infield's been really solid.
And the last runner to reach via an error for the Scotties came around to score.
Deacon did a good job getting on that errant pitch.
Leak 0 for 2 with a ground out and a fly out. 2-0 from Conrad. High again. 3 straight balls to start the set back.
You don't want to walk this one to get back to the top of the order. You need to get out here if you can.
Thank you, Gabriel.
Yes.
D. It's in there. Watches that one in for a strike from Conrad. 3-1. Real D, a freshman out of Spring Hill High School in Olathe, Kansas. 3-1. Oh, and just.
Excuse me.
Yeah, just got the piece of the bat. That goes as a foul ball, and the count's out full, 3-2.
Come back and get her here.
The 3-2 from Conrad.
Walked her.
Now runners up to first and second, reaching with an error and a walk. And Archdeacon and the rest of the infield coming in, talking with Conrad. With only one gone, and this is an inning after you played at 3 and you're back in front, a 6-3 lead.
Yeah.
You really don't want to let Highland come in and even just play one run across, because then you give them the chance of, all right, we got one, or you definitely don't want to get any more than that. If you hold them scoreless here, that can really take a lot of the wind out of their sails, and you can go on your way to wrapping it up later on in the 7th inning for Johnson County. Bunt put down. Archdeacon will take the play to third, and foot on the bag. Nicely done. It's Jefferson that was over there covering. Burkhart was charging in on the bunt.
Good job by Archdeacon there, getting on that ball quickly.
There's a big out, number 2. Now back to the top of the order with Zismer. 4th time through for Highland. 2 for 2 with the 2 singles, and reached base safely with the walk back in the 5th inning. Did Zismer. Solid fly. In right center, it is over the wall, and we are tied yet again. Zismer coming through for the Scotties. And now a 3-hit day for her, and none bigger than that one, a 3-run shot.
That's why those errors and walks can bite you.
Definitely.
Should have been out of that inning.
Back and forth we go in this game. A roller coaster as the Scotties answer with a 3 spot of their own. This one playable for Burkhart, and she brings it in. And the third and final out again comes a batter too late for the Cavaliers. 2nd home run of the game for the Scotties. This one off the bat of Zismer. She puts together a 3-hit day and ties us up again. 6-all to the bottom of the 6th on JC Sports Live.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know. It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
So bottom of the 6th inning, the 3-run home run from Zismer has us tied at 6-all. Cavaliers still going to have to try to break this tie if they want to go and end it in the top of the 7th inning. If not, we'll go to the 7th, still in anyone's ballgame. A lot on the line in this game for the Cavaliers in hopes of trying to stay in the hunt for that conference title, trying to defend it. And for the Scotties, that a conference schedule that has not gone their way, 3-9 overall and 21-19 on the season, come in. Really nothing to lose for them, and they're playing the team like a team that's got nothing to lose right now. Really relaxed and taking advantage, coming up with some clutch hits and taking advantage of the mistakes for the Cavaliers as well.
No question.
You got a 4-pitch leadoff walk for Ramsey. If she's going to get on, that's a good start.
Yeah.
For the Cavaliers if they want to make this bottom half of the 6th hurt. As we'll go back to the top with Taryn Burkhart.
Yeah, the Cavs need to make that walk hurt.
Burkhart 1 for 3, had a double in the 3rd. She had a huge sac fly in the 4th.
Let's find a hole here.
McCollum still in the circle for the Scotties. Delivers her 0-1. Burkhardt swings.
Oh, nice
snared
smash.
by the third baseman. Throw
Double
back to the
play.
bag. Doubled them up. What a play over at third in the hot corner.
Yep. Just tip your cap to that.
Reno snagging it on a line. It looked like it was going to go into left field. Instead, able to get it and get it over to first base to double off Gracie Ramsey, who was well on her way to second base. How about that for a 5-3 double play?
That's a nice play by the third baseman. Taryn hit that ball well.
And softball, it can be a cruel sport sometimes,
It can.
where a little bloop can get down, but a solid liner like that where you hit it right on the screws can be an out. Just like that, 2 gone in the bottom of the 6th inning. Nobody on. Izzy Carter, that one just goes foul. Carter working on a 1-for-3 day with a single back in the first and did come around to score, but has back-to-back fly-out since then. McCollum wasting no time delivering that next pitch, but it's off the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, she's working quickly.
Now full count, 3-2. Carter's able to get on. Jaylee Jefferson will come up to bat next. Coming off her leadoff triple that she had in her last at bat. And a 3-2. Carter swings at it, chops over right side, over to the second baseman. And just what Highland was looking for, a 3-up, 3 down, bottom of the 6th inning. So we go to the 7th inning, and we are still tied at 6 apiece. You're not going to want to miss this on JC Sports Live.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services.
So still Conrad in the circle for the Cavaliers, and both teams will have 3, 4, and 5 to lead off their halves of the 7th inning, as it'll be Reno that will start 1 for 3 and the home run in the first inning, and a strikeout in the 3rd and flied out to left back in the 5th. Lefty versus lefty. This one high and outside. 2 balls and no strikes to start this at bat. Reno, Harwood, and Nika. Same one gets on. It'll be Mays.
I want to keep this leadoff runner off base. Leadoff hitter.
Especially with Harwood coming up, who's had 2 doubles on the day. Here's a 2-0 for Conrad. Skips below. Now 3-0. All the fans in attendance and making the drives out, supporting their teams, traded to a good game here. And we still got 1 more to go between these two this afternoon. Here's the 3-0.
Oh, those base on balls.
Ooh, that was very, very, very close. Another walk for Conrad, and now Coach Bratton Volkins is coming down. And that's going to do it for Conrad. And
Yep.
yeah, maybe a little frustrated having him be taken out of this game, but Gonna do it for her. Maggie McNally will now come on, the third Cavaliers pitcher. You don't see him have to bring in this many arms in a game all too often.
It shows that Coach realizes how important this game is.
Yes. In a 6-6 ball game, you want to bring in, arguably, for McNally, even though she had a rough first few weeks of the season back in February and early March, she has really found her groove.
Yeah, she's a strikeout pitcher. That's why Coach was going to her here.
14th appearance on the season. Does have one save already. Sub-3 ERA at 2.55 and 63 total strikeouts on the season. That leads all Johnson County pitchers. She has had 4 straight starts with picking up the win. Her last one that she came on in relief. Got to go back against the second game against Neosho on April 11th, where she came out and pitched in just 1 inning and had 1 walk, 1 strike. And did give up a hit and a run in that appearance, but
she's got her control. She's really tough.
Yes.
She does have an issue with walks at times. She's a little wild.
Can be.
But she is definitely a strikeout pitcher.
With those 63 strikeouts, 44 walks.
Yeah,
so
that's not a very good ratio.
1.42 whip. And starts this at bat back-to-back balls to Harwood. Reno over at first base, reaching with a walk. The last batter that Kaylin Conrad faced. Next one to Harwood. That one, over the heart of the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. You feel her just kind of hanging on to every single pitch.
Wow, she got a good call there.
He said that outside corner, it's
been consistent anyway.
And a 2-2.
Rang her up.
Got her looking.
Which is what the Cavaliers were looking for there.
That's it.
Big strikeout for Maggie. Let's see if they can roll a double play here and get out of it and try and walk them off.
Big out number 1 for Maggie. Swinging and missing is Nikos on the first pitch she sees. 0 for 3, 2 ground outs and a fly out. Anyone is due for the Scotties, it is her. Mays, the designated player, on deck. Next pitch, breaking. McNally can't get her to chase. 1 ball, 1 strike.
See her keep it down on the zone, give the infielders a chance to roll one.
Nico's ready for the next pitch. Here it comes. And able to get it up over netting and fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. With 1 gone, top of the 7th in a tied ball game. 6 apiece. Cavaliers trying to keep it tied at 6-6 for a chance of a potential walk-off bid in the bottom of the 7th. Well, really, after you get past this inning, if you're hoping to win, it's going to be off a walk-off. Doesn't matter. And 1-2. Another one fouled off. Good foiling that pitch.
Maggie's got her set up here. See if she can punch her out.
Now the third pitcher used in this game by the Cavaliers. 1-2, high level, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Umverzak going 4 innings and Conrad going 2. Runner at first. It does come around to score. Would be tagged to Conrad, but back-to-back looking strikeout from McNally. Like we said, strikeout pitchers as she strikes out number 64 and 65 on the season.
Let's just go ahead and make this 66.
6 is the theme here so far in this first game. That would be the case.
Strike. Yeah, there you go. Boy, this would be huge if she comes in and strikes out the side.
Yes. Headed again, 0-1. Next one to Mays. Swing and a miss. One strike away from striking out the side as she comes in to face.
I would imagine you'll see some emotion from Maggie if she can record this next strikeout.
Mays choking up, having to protect. Here's the 0-2. Got her to go around Maggie McNally out of the
She's
bullpen.
pumped up.
3 straight strikeouts, retires the side that she is able to face, and that leadoff walk of Reno does not come around to score. Cavaliers looking to walk it off in game 1 on the other side here on JC Sports Live.
3-4.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
2.
Bottom of the 7th, and the part of the order you want to come up in a tied ball game. Bottom of the 7th inning, 3, 4, 5. Jefferson, Burgart, and Bryant.
Come on, Cavs. Let's walk them off here.
Jefferson in the middle of a 2-for-3 game with a single in the 3rd and a triple. It was a leadoff triple. In the bottom of the 5th, it was a 3-run bottom of the 5th inning that Jaylee sparked for the Cavaliers. And right now, she's just trying to get on and pass the baton. Here's the 1-1. Lays off of it, low. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Right now, Jaylee representing the winning run.
Just gets a piece of it.
Looking to go the other way there. It's a good idea.
2 balls, 2 strikes down the count. Scotties trying to take this one into extras, trying to keep the upset bid alive. Meanwhile, the Cavaliers trying to walk them off here and take game 1 to this doubleheader. Roller over to short. Jefferson trying to beat it out. Not going to be able to do it. And the leadoff man is retired for the Cavaliers in the bottom of the 7th. So we've been talking about, we've been on record-breaking watch for Aspen Burkhardt, who currently sits in a tie with Krista Cummings in Johnson County softball history for most home runs in a single season. Both are tied with 18. The next one for Aspen would break the record that has now stood for 16 years.
Wow. He's giving those corners.
And how fitting would it be for Aspen if she can get the long fly here to walk it off in the game and in the record books. This one up and out of play.
Down 0-2, though. He's going to have to be careful here. Last 2 times she was caught looking.
Yep.
Got to protect.
1 for 3, 2 strikeouts. Did have an RBI double back in the 1st. Trying to keep the walk-off bid alive for the Cavaliers. There's the 0-2. Lays off right around the chin level. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That was a good take. There was nothing she could do with that pitch.
1-2. Spoils off a good pitch, keeps it same in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bryant in for the injured Eve Morris, currently on deck. Had her first plate appearance back in the 5th inning. Came up with a crucial RBI single. And this is the thing that just makes softball and baseball so unique and so different, is that when you get in these kind of tight games like this, you hang on to every single pitch
that comes
in. The 2-2. And Burkhardt able to battle back, works it to a full count after being behind 0-2.
See if she can get a cookie here.
Three balls, two strikes. McCollum gets the single, winds and delivers. And Burkhardt able to battle back. She'll take the free pass up to first base. A runner is on with one gone, as Aspen will now represent the game-winning run right now.
Yeah, they're going to pinch run for her, I think.
Well, I think
they're
might have potential pitching change. We'll see. I was wondering if they were going to make a move.
Well, I don't think you can take that bat out of the lineup.
Yeah. Yeah, because then you're putting all your eggs in that basket. You take the chance. Now, if she would have hit a double, then find yourself in scoring position. Maybe you entertain the idea, but I think right now you just show the confidence in your lineup that Bryant that came through, and if she's able to get through, or even with there only being one out, you should still have Edgar come to the dish. And Kate's been putting together a good game, coming off with a 2-run home run in her last at-bat in the 5th. Coach Bratton Vulcan's going to stick with her guns and stick with the gals out there on the field right now. Burkhardt on at first with the walk, and Haley Bryant is in for her second at-bat of the afternoon. 1 for 1. Righty versus lefty, and first pitch high and outside, laid off for ball 1. Picked up her 6th RBI of the season. Her last at bat.
He just crowding the plate there. Hopefully she'll be able to turn on those inside pitches.
Young freshman out of Mill Valley High School in Shawnee, Kansas.
Just down the road.
1-1 on the way from McCollum. 2 balls, 1 strike. Everyone near on the edge of their seats, broadcasters included. Here's 2-1. Chopped, snagged by the first baseman, will step on the bag, but Burkhardt will slide in safely at second. So the winning run is still now in scoring position with 2 gone.
Kate can find a hole here.
Yep.
She could walk them off.
Big chance here for Edgar. Taking a first pitch ball. 1 for 2, the 2-run home run the 5th. Also reached via an error back in the 4th and came around to score. 1-0, got her, popped up in the air. Right fielder charged it, and she dropped it! She dropped the ball, and Burkhardt comes in to score the game-winning run. And how about that for an inning? A costly error for the Scotties.
Wow.
As they see this one get away from them, and the Cavaliers will escape with a victory. 7-6 is your final score. My goodness. What an ending.
Yeah.
First pitch will be in about 20 to 30 minutes. 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a way to end it, huh?
Well, I mean, thought for sure that we were going to be making our way into extra innings, but instead it is dropped out in right field. A costly error for King, who we had seen make a couple of nice grabs throughout the game, and she came in. I don't know if she just lost it, but she tried kind of going with the basket catch instead of trying to catch it over her head.
She didn't really get a good jump on it at all. And I don't know, she just didn't look it into the glove. It happens.
And Burkhardt.
That's why when you're in Little League and either baseball or softball, the coaches are teaching you to catch with two hands. If you'd have had two hands on that, maybe.
Well, most importantly for the Cavaliers, they pick up the win here. A tighter game than they might have liked or maybe than they have expected, but a big one at that. So they're keeping pace in the chase in the conference, still in play for them now at 9-2 overall, their record in conference play. And they come out here in game 2, if they can take the doubleheader, that'll take them to 10-2, and they'll be tied with KCC at second place. The Blue Devils still have a doubleheader themselves to play later on this weekend, so we'll have to see where all that goes. But like we said, for the Cavaliers, they need to do their part. Even though they need help from some other teams to get them back up in the first place, you got to go out and you got to win the games you play. And, that's what they did here today.
They did. It wasn't pretty. They had a couple of errors, but they came back and persevered.
Yeah, both teams with a couple of errors, and none more costly than the one by King out there in E9 that eventually scored the winning run for the Cavaliers on Burkhardt, who reached with a walk.
With a walk.
And that is how game 1 comes to an end. Your final, Johnson County 7, Highland 6, in the bottom of the seventh inning. As we'll step aside, both teams will have some time to rest. First pitch will be coming up in about 30 minutes right here on your home of the Cavaliers, Johnson County Sports Live. It's out of here. Ties us up, a 2-run shot. Wild pitch gets by the catcher, and the go-ahead run will come across. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and swing and a missing. And a good afternoon and welcome back in here on Johnson County Sports Live. Game 2 between the Scotties and the Cavaliers getting ready to start in just a few moments. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan, an exciting one and a close one all throughout with an unbelievable ending to say the least. It was an air out in right field. The right fielder for Highland dropping a routine fly ball that would have been the 3rd and final out. It was Kate Ediger that was at the plate for Johnson County, and instead it allowed... After it was dropped, it allowed Aspen Burkhardt to reach via a walk in that 7th to come around and score. And the Cavaliers take the first one 7-6, a much-needed one for Johnson County as they continue to keep stride towards that conference title. As we now move along into Game 2, Maggie McNally, who came on in relief in that first game, 3rd pitcher that was used, and boy, did she come out in a big spot in the 7th inning with a runner on, and what does she do? Oh, nothing, just strikes out the side that she sees.
Yeah.
And all 3 batters, Harwood, Nikas, and Mays. Harwood in that first game going 2 for 4 with 2 doubles. She posed a threat, and McNally was able to strike her out looking, struck Nikas out looking, and a swinging strikeout for Mays. And that was all that she wrote for the Scotties. So McNally did her job on in relief. Now she gets to start here where she's picked up a win in 4 straight for the Cavaliers. Ahead in the count here, 1-2 to Zismer. Leading it off. Now over to Burkhardt at 3rd. Across the way to Edgar at 1st in time. 1 up, 1 down. Pretty much for the lineups for both these teams, pretty much the same. Not a whole lot of difference. One note for the Cavaliers, Haley Bryant still out in center field. Eve Morris not coming back out here in Game 2. Still battling that injury. Made that almost a SportsCenter top 10 worthy full extension grab out in center. This one on a line is getting out there. Cut off by Bryant before it can go to the wall. So 1 out single for Rapp. And the Scotties got a man on with 1 gone. They do say for Morris battling potential shoulder discomfort. So I think this is more just kind of the safe play. Yeah, just a more precautionary kind of thing. They did have her out there in between games. She was kind of getting some long toss in, was getting out, getting active. So I think she will be back sooner rather than later. And a double play to wrap it up here in the top of the 1st inning. There you go.
1-6-3 double play.
We got it. How about it? 3 up, 3 down go to Scotties. Fast action in the top half of the 1st. We move along to the bottom half. Coming up next, Taryn Burkhardt will lead it off for the Cavs. Coming up on GC Sports Live.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Well, partner, I know you've kept talking about you'd love to see an inning double play.
Oh, yeah,
you haven't gotten your
nice
4.63 or 6.43.
I'll
but
take that, though. That's a 1.63.
I'll take a 1.63, and that Wraps up the 3 up, 3 down, top half of the first. Only 7 pitches thrown for Maggie McNally.
And let's give Maggie some kudos there. She made a really nice throw to Jaylee Jefferson at short.
No doubt about it.
Complete that.
Yeah, it had to be that kind of cycle rotation to where every throw had to be on line. It was still even a bang-bang play or at the bag at first. As Reno tried to beat it up the line, just could not do it. It was a beautiful double play to wrap it up for the Cavs.
So now did a nice job in the transition from the glove to the hand.
Well, now we go to the bottom half of the first. Taryn Burkhardt leads us off again. Like we said, not a whole lot of change really, I mean, no change outside of when you get to the bottom half. Of the top half, Burkhardt, Carter, Jefferson, and then Burkhardt, Bryant, and Ediger. Bryant again filling in for Eve Morris in the 5 spot, and then 7, 8, 9, Archdeacon, Pinkerton, and Ramsey. Pinkerton still the designated player. Archdeacon again pulling double duty in a back-to-back doubleheader, still behind there at the backstop. And a 3-0 count for Taryn. And almost had the 4-pitch walk there, but still has to battle in a 3-1 count. Taryn 1 for 4 in the first game with a double. 3-1 she sees from D. It's popped up left side. And that drifts near.
She made that catch.
And she did make the catch near the railing. I thought it was going to get out and either into the bullpen or the dugout, but it stays just enough in fair play. And a nice grab right along the railing out there and left by Harwood. It made a couple of great plays in the outfield in game 1 and another one to start us off here in game 2. Now along to Izzy Carter, righty versus lefty. First pitch. This is Brielle D. It's in for the Scotties. 84 in the third total innings pitch. A 3.98 ERA, 45 strikeouts, 46 walks. Carter also 1 for 4 and had a single in the first game. Cavaliers looking to sweep the afternoon doubleheader. Carter pokes that one, and that will roll all the way to the wall. Nice job getting it into the gap. A 1-out double for Izzy Carter. Putting together a pretty great afternoon.
Another RBI out there for Jaylee Jefferson.
And that big leadoff triple she had in the first game. She came around to score. It was a 3-run bottom of the 5th inning. Outside going 2 for 4. Also added on a single in that game as well. So Jaylee starting to really get the bat hot again at the plate. Looking to keep it going here. Runner at second is Carter off the 1-out double. The 1-1. Jefferson puts a cut into it out there in right. King settles under it and brings it in. Carter will tag up from second. Good throw. It's going to be close, but she's in safe.
Heads up base running there. That gets the run in scoring position with less. Well, it's 2 out now. So Aspen's going to have to get a hit to bring her home.
On 1 for 3 with a double and 2 strikeouts.
Yeah, you don't see
game
that
1. She did. She was the game-winning run that did come around to score. She got on with a walk in the bottom of the 7th inning and was moved up to second base on a fielder's choice. And then that pop fly from Ediger that cost him that second error of the game for the Scotties allowed Burkhardt to come around and score. And with there being 2 outs, that allowed her to just go from second and come all the way home as that one gets by the glove of the shortstop. And Burkhardt adds on another RBI total on the season as she puts the Cavaliers on the board first. It's 1-0.
Good job.
Just making contact with that one and let the chips fall where they may for Aspen.
Found a hole.
Bryant still in the game. Even Moore still dealing with that shoulder discomfort. Did her job in the very first at bat she had coming on relief. Was able to get through with a single, and that brought in run in to score. And count here 2-0. Next pitch from D. Puts contact on it out there in left. Harwood getting under it and brings it in. No problem. Cavaliers do add 1 run off the RBI single from Aspen Burgert. They take a 1-0 lead to the top of the second here on JC Sports Live.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
Top of the second on Johnson County Sports Live. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan. A 1-0 ball game. Cavaliers on top of the Scotties, looking to wrap up the afternoon doubleheader sweep against Highland. And it's going to be a busy week coming up this next week for the Cavaliers. 3 total doubleheaders they'll play, 2 of them on the road. This Tuesday, they'll play against Heston. That was a doubleheader originally was supposed to take place a couple days ago on Thursday. We got pushed back due to weather. We'll take on the Larks, and then we'll be back at it on Thursday on a big one on the road at Cowley County Community College. And, of course, the leading Tigers in the conference right now, so it's going to be a big 2 games for the Cavaliers. They can get the doubleheader sweep there. That'll be huge. That'll be booster odds of a potential repeat. Very, very high. Jefferson going to take a good throw, trying to slide into first, and another bang play.
Another nice play over there.
Wow.
By Kate Ediger, making a nice stretch.
Just always, I think it's just the fact that they make it look so easy,
well,
all around.
That's how you know when they're good. If it looks easy, because it's not.
This one on the line, and Brian not going to be able to do anything about it.
She got all of that one.
Molly Nikas, the sophomore, her 3rd home run of the season. And again, I mean, just like how it was in game 1 when you think the Cavaliers and they answer and they get in front, the Scotties come back with a counterpunch. And another solo shot.
Now to bat, number 22, Madison Lee Mays.
That was close.
So now back in is Mays, 1 for 4 with a single in game 1. And the count here, 2 balls, no strikes. McNally trying to settle in. They're giving up the solo shot from Nikas. Archie trying to frame that, doing everything she can. Just can't get the call from the home plate umpire. 3 balls, no strikes. 3-1 now.
Maggie needs to just put that home run behind her and concentrate on these hitters.
That's exactly what she's doing, battling back. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Collected strikeouts number 64, 65, and 66 on the season on relief in game 1. So looking for her first one here in game 2. Here's a 3-2.
Almost had her.
He's still looking to battle with McNally. Another 3-2 on the way. Borderline just off the plate, so Mays will get on with a walk.
Now batting number 1, Maya King.
And looks like we are going to have a pinch runner come in for Mays, designated player. I believe that looks like Bryn Williams, number 4. It's our flex back in game 1 over at second base. Now she comes in and will pinch run for Mays. A freshman out of Hiawatha High School in West Horton, Kansas. Walk with 1 gone and giving up the solo home run. McNally continuing to battle. That one in the zone. Strike 1 to King. And talking about anyone who is highly motivated to try to make it up for their team in this game, it's going to be King. After that costly game-ending error she had back in the first game. She'll be looking to bounce back in a big way here in game 2. While also going 0 for 2 in the first game. She did reach on an error in the 6th inning of game 1 and did come around to score. Every single error, there were four total errors, 2 by each team, and all 4 of those, each one of those errors for both teams came around to score. As there's not going to be a play at first base. They do take the out at second, though.
Get that lead runner. Keep them out of scoring position.
That's right.
Now batting for the Scotties is number 15, Brielle D.
First time we have seen D come to the plate here in this game. Also the pitcher. Go down to first. Runner back in time safely is King, reaching on the fielder's choice. Brielle D, a 206 average, with 6 RBIs on 7 hits, including 2 doubles and 1 home run. Here's the 1-1. Swings and misses at it from McNally, 1-2.
That pitch again. Is that a good spot?
And she does. There's the first strikeout here in game 2 for McNally. 4th total for her on the afternoon between the two. But the solo home run from Molly Nikas has us tied at 1 apiece.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Craving a quick pick-me-up, tasty lunch, or afternoon treat? Have you been to the Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe in downtown Spring Hill is that rare mix of hometown charm and uptown style. At The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill.
Still tied in a 1-1 ball game. Feels like we've been tied pretty much this whole entire afternoon.
Yeah, it sure does.
Been trade to a good game in game one, and we got the early makings of another great one here so far in game two. Kate Ediger will lead off, followed by Hannah Archdeacon and Ryan Pinkerton, and them get on Gracie Ramsey here in the bottom of the second for Johnson County. As a team in this afternoon, a 390 batting average and 49 total home runs, make it now 50 on the home run earlier.
That was a no-doubter she hit, too.
Yes. A 2-run shot for Kate. Here's 1-1. Solid.
Nice.
And another hit collected.
Ball was scalded in the hole.
And again, like we were saying, we can talk a lot about how powerful with the bat with Aspen Burgard, but that time we start putting, I think, a little more respect on Kate Ediger as well.
Yeah, no question.
Her batting average continues to creep up as well. 438. She's coming into this doubleheader today, and that's going to take a couple of bumps up as well.
Yep. And it's a couple of really nice plays at first, too.
Chopper, potential.
I guess she stayed on the base.
Yep. Archdeacon will reach with the fielder's choice. Ediger tried to slide in safely.
And does. Well, heads up right there. Nobody at second base.
Yeah, how about it? That's just
moved up on the fielder's choice. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, no,
partner.
you don't. You do not. You're right. And now all of a sudden, with one gone, got a runner in scoring position for Ryan Pinkerton.
That was smart because she saw the second baseman had her back turned to her. He just took off.
Ryan 0 for 2 in game one. Did draw a walk. It was left stranded at third base. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Find a hole here, she might be able to score that run.
Popped up right side and foul ground and able to bring it in. There's McCollum over there at first base. Now 2 gone, going to take a hit to bring home Archdeacon from second base in the 9-hole spot. Gracie Ramsey, the right fielder, will step in. Also had to start out and right in the first game, 1 for 2 with a single. She'll take that right here and add an RBI onto it.
It's always nice to get a hit with a stake attached.
Low and away, lays off, 1 ball, 1 strike. Cavaliers' next home doubleheader a week from today against Labette Community College. First pitch in game 1 of that doubleheader starting at 1 o'clock. You can view that right here on Johnson County Sports Live as the Cavaliers will wrap up it'll be their 3rd and final doubleheader coming up this next week. And 2 at Heston on Tuesday, 2 at Cowley on Thursday, and 2 here at home on Saturday against Labette. 2-1.
Oh, wow. Here's some dissatisfaction.
2 balls, 2 strikes, count to Ramsey. Looking to protect with 2 gone. And good eye there.
Like the same pitch.
Ramsey can get home. We'll go back to the top of the order with Taryn Burkhardt. Here's 3-2 on the way from D. Chopper up the middle, and that will get through. And full head of steam is Archdeacon, who slides in safely.
Yeah, good job.
And a good job. Ramsey in the 9th spot coming through for the Cavaliers. Puts them back in front 2-1.
That's huge. Big RBI right there.
Yes,
Gets
it is.
Back to the top of the order, too.
That RBI single and able to advance up to second on the throw coming into the plate. Archdeacon coming around to score. She said, I'll go ahead and move up to third while I'm at it, too.
Yeah, she's able to advance.
Keeping us busy.
Ball that was mishandled by the catcher there. Heads up base running there.
Morris 0 for 1 with the fly out here in this game. Another RBI chance for her with Ramsey hanging out there over at third base. 2-0. High and upstairs, 3-0.
Should probably be taking this pitch. Unless Coach Green lights her.
Odds are telling me she's probably going to be taking here.
Most likely.
Don't see the green light given all too often these days on the 3-0 count. I don't really think.
If Aspen was in there, I'd give her the green light.
3-1. 5-pitch walk. Trouble continuing on the base pass for Brielle D. All right, one. Here we go. Runners at the corners. Carter got on with the double in the last at bat. First stolen base of the afternoon for Taryn. Was wondering when it was going to come.
Yeah.
Stolen base number 24 this season. Team leading stolen base number 24 for Taryn Burkhardt.
Now a hit can score 2. Taryn has excellent wheels here at second base.
2 balls, no strikes to count to Carter. Next pitch, lays off outside. Just gets the zone for strike 1.
I tell you, you typically look over the catcher's shoulder. He's set up inside. It's hard for him to see the outside part of that plate, but it's just me.
Here, chin level again. That one, and 3 ball, 1 strikes. 3 balls, 1 strike. 3-1 chance pour out of the Johnson County dugout. And back-to-back walks now, and the bases are loaded for the Cavaliers.
Big chance here for Jaylee to do some damage with 2 outs now.
Mm-hmm. Another conference here for Brielle D. She's now had back-to-back walks. Just in this inning alone, after giving up the single from Ramsey, that brought home Archdeacon around the score. So it's a 2-1 ball game. 1 run in the first and the second innings for Johnson County. Only 1 coming across in the top second for the Scotties off the solo home run from Molly Nikas. And the Cavaliers taking the first game by a score of 7-6. And the home plate umpire starting to come close, breaking up the meeting inside the circle. Jaylee Jefferson will be stepping up 0 for 1 with the fly out to right. She did go 2 for 4 with a triple and a single in the first game. And again, another big hit here for her, which just continued to really build her confidence up and get her back in stride.
Stay hot, Jaylee.
Yes, exactly. See what D tries to attack her with. Fastball up across the letter for strike one. Jefferson up the middle. That will get out. One will score, and Burkhart fast wheels. No one's going to throw her out at the plate. And a
big hit by Jaylee there.
The 2 RBI single with 2 gone in the inning. What's new?
Yep. And now Aspen stepping in with a chance to do some real damage here. She had a big RBI. Hit her last time up and then scored the winning run on the air.
Did.
I think she'd like to see that one again.
Carter now to second base. Jefferson on the 2 RBI single over at first. Brought Ramsey and Burkhart in to score. Now Aspen Burkhart just gets a piece of it there. Runners will have to retreat back to their bags, and another.
She was fooled there. That first pitch, fastball, and then she came back with the breaking ball, and she was way ahead. So now she's down 0-2 again. See if she can protect the plate.
She's been in a lot of 0-2 counts today in her at-bats.
Really has.
This one skips right on the plate. Carter, you got to commit.
You're in no man's land.
Jefferson's going to go ahead. Both of them are kind of caught in the middle.
Yeah,
and
they were.
There's really no imminent threat from Highland to try to make a throw, so they'll just each will move up 60 feet.
Now Aspen can score 2 with a hit.
High and away, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. Next pitch from D, and another strikeout. Third of the afternoon for Aspen. And the first one swinging, and a big out number 3 keeps the damage to only 3 runs in the bottom of the second. The Cavaliers take a 4-1 lead to the top of the third.
Number 1, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
One ball game, top of the third inning on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavaliers holding on to a 3-run lead. 1-0 pitch off the plate again. 2 balls, no strikes to McCollum, the 9-hole hitter.
McCollum starts with a really wide open stance. Her right foot's on the chalk. She closes it up though when the pitch is made. Be using it as a timing mechanism.
Column 0 for 3 at the plate in game 1. Just gets a piece of that one. Fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Definitely not committed on that swing.
She mainly took over at first base, started the game in game 1 at first base, and then came on in relief. And the very first pitch she fired in was that 2-run home run from Kate Ediger.
Yeah.
Over the wall. 2-2 from McNally. Low and away again. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, when your teammates put up a 3 spot, you want to come up and shut them down. Don't want to give anything free. Yeah, that's a solid base hit.
Yes, it is. And Bryant, hard time handling it. McCollum going to try to push it up to second base, and she is in there safely.
Let's say that's a single and a 1 base error.
Again, for Bryant, not the traditional everyday starter out there in center. Just had a hard time. She did a good job getting there, able to cut it off, but that took a rough hop on her, and that allowed McCollum to advance up the extra 60 feet.
Probably took a peek at that runner.
So back to the top with Zismer, 0 for 1 with the ground out. Breaking pitch, outside part.
Breaking pitch.
A lot of displeasure continuing to
On
pour
both
out from the
sides.
crowd, yes. Zismer behind 0-2, looking to protect. Here's the next pitch.
Deacon was set way outside, trying to get her to offer at that pitch. Not able to do it.
Now he'll take it herself, look the runner back initially, and McCollum will move up anyways to third base. Play is made at first.
Where that runner was at, I believe Maggie would have been better off just running right at the runner and making her to commit to where either third or going back to second. I believe they would have had her.
Now Rapp will step in and did get on with a single, and then was a victim of the 1-6-3 inning double play back in the first inning. And 2 straight balls to start this at-bat to Rapp. And this is what we talked about with McNally. She could come out, and when she really gets in a groove, she can mow batters down left and right, but sometimes
it's a little trouble with her control.
It can, and it can drive up the pitch count, drive up the walk count.
That was a good pitch.
Can't get her to chase at that one. Just a little high of the zone. 3 balls, 1 strike. Pitch number 40 is going to be coming up next for McNally.
Well, we could use another one of those inning-ending double plays here, but you got a hitter from the right side or in the left-hand hitter's box. Shorter distance to first.
And it was Reno that grounded into the double play back in the first. 1 for 3 and a home run in the first game earlier. One ball, 1 strike. Just couldn't get that breaking pitch to fall in the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. This is where the Scotties were so good in the first game. When you had runners on, they had a chance to get something going. A little flare. It can't be dug up by Carter. It did kind of keep Rapp in no man's land. Now the throw gets away from Ediger.
She made an attempt, so she would have been in play.
In the middle of all that, McCollum did come in to score, so it's now a 4-2 ball game. It was going to be a really, really tough play for Carter to try to make charging in. Like we said, that did force Rapp to wait and see if that was going to be caught or if it was going to fall, so she'll be out at second. And the Scotties are back to a runner at first base, but at least did tack on that one run. Or McCollum will reach with a single and then advance up to second on the air out in center. Solid cut there.
Kate makes another scoop over there at first base. Archdeacon trying to throw behind a runner.
Harwood 0 for 1 in this game. A ground out to short. Yeah, 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one chopped in the middle. Carter will just flick it over to Jefferson onto the bag for the force and the third and final out. Scotties had 1 more run in the top of the third. It's now a 4-2 ball game on JC Sports Live.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
and Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom
Reaching residential areas?
and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Dad, you need to go. Really? It's important. I feel fine. Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught. What I need to do? You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need. Fine. Can I have my pie now? Oh, man.
Still in the middle, a 4-2 ball game. Highland starting to inch a little bit closer to Johnson County, but the Cavaliers have yet to be held scoreless in this game. 1 run in the first and 3 in the bottom of the second as we now move to the bottom of the third. Haley Bryant swings at that one in play for the third baseman. He's able to bring it in foul territory for the first out. Haley now 0 for 2 on that game, a pair of flyouts. Now Kate.
Now batting number 15, Kate Ediger.
And Kate Ediger.
Hit her last time up.
I was hearing Izzy Carter's walk-up music for a second. Almost threw me off. Kate Ediger and then Hannah Archdeacon on deck. 1 gone. Next pitch from D is upstairs. And for ball 1. And for D right now, would love to just come out and keep this a 4-2 game and try to keep that momentum on the side of the Scotties, but this has been a tough bat to get out all afternoon in Ediger.
No question.
Got on with a single in the first at bat in the second inning. 2-0 pitch. And there, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Still a hitter's count.
Ooh, had her way out in front of that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Had her fooled. She was looking for the heater. See if she comes back with that same pitch.
Gonna ask for time here to step out, take a little bit of extra time, and a 2 ball, 2 strike count. 1 gone, bottom of the third inning. Pulling it, but it's foul again. Just trying to get the timing down.
Yeah, a little too far out in front of that one again.
Cavaliers, they can win in this game, would take their winning streak to 5 games in a row. All the Scotties have lost 6 of their last 7. 2-2. High and upstairs and away. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So Edgar battling back, making the count full. Wings at it, opposite field, Stong into the gap. It will get down, and a 2-for-2 day for Edgar. Showing off the speed. I thought maybe she had a full head of steam. Maybe it was going to be round the bag at second, but she will hold up with a 1-out double.
Still haven't gotten her out.
No, they have not. And scalded off the bat as well. Archdeacon reached with the fielder's choice and came around to score. First pitch swinging, puts this one out to right. King is under it. Edgar will tag up from second, slide in head first into third safely. So productive out for Archdeacon, allows Edgar to tag up and move 60 feet closer of being the potential 5th run to score in this game for the Cavaliers.
Let's see if Pinkerton can get that run home.
And Pinkerton is due. Total between the 2 games, 0 for 3. This one fouled up the third base line. Hopped up, in play, King charges in and brings it in foul territory near the first base line, and that will do it. After 3 innings, your score, Johnson County 4, Highland 2. So you're watching Cavalier softball on Johnson County Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855.
Wasting very little time in between our innings today.
Yeah, no question.
Eagles are ready to get after it. 4th inning of work for Maggie McNally. Currently working with a 2-run cushion right now. They'll face up with Nikas again, leading us off. Top of the 4th inning. Went yard with a solo shot back in the 2nd inning. Be followed by Mays and King, the 3 due up for the Scotties. 1-1 pitch. McNally's fouled back straight to the net.
She had a vicious cut at that, too.
This will be the 50th pitch coming up next for Maggie. And Nika's able to take it. Ramsey right there, just moving a little over to her left. A nice play.
That ball got out there in a hurry.
Yes, it did. Didn't have to wait on it long. And there's one gone here in the top of the 4th. And the Scotties have had their fair share of loud contact today. They have been able to square up the ball and put it. And I think if they just get, if they ever had the launch ankles, able to just get under it just enough. I mean, we could be talking about multiple home runs going over the wall. They've had a couple, but couldn't even potentially have had more. They've had 3 total on the afternoon between the 2 games. We did have a fairly strong wind earlier. I was kind of pushing out into right center maybe, but it's kind of died down as the day's gone along. So
not nearly as windy as it was.
Yeah.
It's blowing out.
McNally in front again. 1-2 to Mays. Got her
there you go.
looking for her second strikeout of game number 2. Cruising along, looking for her first 3 up, 3 down inning since the first inning, I guess. Strikeout number 2 in game 2, 5th total of the afternoon for McNally, who's back in against King, who got on with the fielder's choice in her last at bat. Swing just off the netting. Foul ball, 1 ball, 2 strikes for King. A lot of folks still hanging around, enjoying the softball doubleheader. All today. So it's been a busy day here at the sports complex in Johnson County. You got the baseball hosting a doubleheader with Labette. Cavaliers taking the first game 12-4. Of course, got softball here, and we have men's and women's soccer also has been going on as well.
It's a beautiful complex here at Johnson County.
It is. 2-2, had her leaning. Bryant able to bring it in on the run. Nice snag in the outfield for the 3rd and final out, as the Scotties are held scoreless, and it remains a 4-2 ball game.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
Everyone loves a special occasion to come together to celebrate. The Meadowlark is one of the premier wedding venues in the Kansas City area. But it's even more. Beyond nuptial and corporate events, the Meadowlark is now bringing live music to the area. Come enjoy a night of dinner, drinks, and entertainment without waiting for an invite. Follow Meadowlark Events-Live on Facebook for upcoming shows. Now you have even more reasons to celebrate at the Meadowlark.
Ramsey, Burkhart, and Carter due up for the Cavaliers. We move along about the halfway point of this game. In game 2 between the Scotties and the Cavaliers. First pitch swinging, and using the speed up the line, beat it out. She's in safe with an infield single.
Yep. Not much the Scotties could do with that.
No.
Oh, what happened there? Got her out.
What?
Yeah, she tried to take off and do the same thing last inning. And she's going to get a talking to by the coach.
Oh, I believe so. Yeah. Coach Bratton Volkin's not too thrilled with that.
No.
Well, we'll still go down. She picked up the single. Now this one chopped by Burkhart, also trying to beat it up the line, but just can't quite do it. And all of a sudden, quickly, 2 gone in this inning. My goodness.
That's one of those plays, if you make it, you're okay. But, man, if you get out, you're going to hear about it. As you should.
Yeah.
That was a leadoff single, too.
Yeah, it's
wasted.
Well, I mean, you saw it was Archdeacon that was able to pull that off last time, and
yeah, but the second baseman had her back turned to her.
Yeah. I mean, it happened all so quick. I'm filling in my scorebook, and I look up, and next thing you know, so you're trotting over to the dugout, and Coach Braden Volkins is waiting for her. Like, just tell me,
giving her the
like your thought.
here,
Yeah, just kind of you're just wanting to know what was the thought process on that. What did you see? What were you thinking? Trying to understand, but it was a very short-lived conversation. We'll just put it that way. Coach Braden Volkins can pick it up her. This last game, Cavaliers won in walk-off fashion. That was her 401st career win here. She picked up career win number 400 last Saturday in that second game against Independence. And we were talking with her, and we saw the celebration after at the team. They had shirts made, and they handed out cookies and stuff. And we were talking before the pregame. We shot her congratulations to her, and she said, "Yeah, and I had no idea. I wanted to keep a track.
Yeah,
I had no idea." So it was all just kind of it was a nice surprise to her as well.
Yeah.
So the inning will stay alive. Carter will get on with the walk. They'll bring Jaylee Jefferson up, trying to stay hot, coming off the single and the 2 RBIs attached to it her last time up.
She needs to take that outside fastball over the right center field wall. Seen her do it.
And she needs no help from anyone whatsoever.
No.
Just off the end of the bat, took a funky spin, bang, bang play. They're going to say that they got her.
Wow. Good thing you don't have instant replay.
I mean, there's us, but
yeah,
we're a little ways from being recognized for that. At least bang, bang play at first for Jaylee, and the Cavs are held scoreless in back-to-back innings, still holding on to that 4-2 lead.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Again, missing on the first pitch as we move along the top of the 5th inning. Second game moving along like a breeze right now. Just at the end of the bat, Carter will snag that over at second base. And D, the leadoff hitter for the Scotties, top of the 5th, is retired, 1 down. I do want to give a quick scoring update on the baseball action that's happening over. And Cavaliers took game 1 of their doubleheader with Labette against the Cardinals, and Cavs currently with the lead, bottom of the 3rd. It's 4-0 Cavaliers in that game.
Good start.
Yes. Line, Burkhart,
another nice stretch and dig.
Yep. I mean, I've counted at least 4 or 5 errors that she's kept away today.
I mean, not only did she stretch, but she picked it. If they go out tonight, they should buy her a cold beverage.
No doubt about it.
And athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
You got to do what you got to do.
Bottom of the fifth, Aspen Berger will lead off the inning. Cavaliers hold on the 4-2 lead, looking to build on it. The way that at least the first game went is runs can just kind of spurt up out of nowhere, and the Cavaliers, just a 2-run lead. You'd like to add a couple more insurance runs onto that. Trying to wrap up the afternoon doubleheader sweep. Good charge to the Burkhardt out into right, and there it is. And that home run number 19 of the season for Aspen, and it is a record-breaking one for her. She is now the all-time single-season leader in total home runs with 19 total, breaking a 16-year-long record by Krista Cummings that was set back in the 2008 season.
Good for her.
And congratulations to Aspen. A solo shot to lead off in the bottom of the fifth inning. Somebody might want to go and try to track down that softball because she might want to hold on to that one.
Yeah, the last one stood for, 15, 16 years, so.
Yes.
Be a nice souvenir. And I don't think she's done for the year.
Oh, no. Oh, no. She's going to cut. She's going to have the opportunities to put some extra padding on that and make it harder for even the next one. Another solid liner right back to the pitcher for Bryant.
Tough luck there.
Very tough luck.
Now batting number 15, Kate Ediger.
Oh, man. We have been really fortunate to catch some awesome record-breaking moments here on JC Sports Live. I always go back to the basketball season. As this one, again, put right in front of D. Picks it up, throws Ediger out over at first base now. 2 gone, but I always go back to during the basketball season. I know you weren't on the call for this one. I said it was Sage Gramsis of the women's basketball team broke the single-game record for most three-pointers made in a game. I believe it was at 13 or 14 that she ended up knocking down in the game.
Wow.
It was truly something awesome to watch, and how automatic that she was just to catch it and shoot it. And now we got Aspen Burkhardt breaking the single season record for most home runs in a season. Earlier, back on March 16th, we had the broadcast. It was over at baseball for Fort Scott and Johnson County, where it was the conference record for most home runs in a single game at 10. That was broadcasted here on JC Sports Live. We've just had plenty and plenty. Archdeacon looking for her first hit of the game. Slide out to right, back in the third. 1-2.
Had her fooled badly.
The Cavaliers do get one. The 19th home run of the season for Aspen Burkhardt makes it a 5-2 ball game as we head to the top of the 6th inning.
Save the Children believes childhood without food is unimaginable. Yet around the world, children are suffering from the worst famine in our lifetime, coupled with conflict, poverty, climate change, and more. Join Save the Children and get fed up. Fed up with the lack of progress. fed up with the injustice? Learn how you can get involved in the fight against childhood hunger at savethechildren.org/getfedup.
I'm fed up. We're fed up. We're fed up.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Now back the top half of inning number 6 in a 5-2 ball game. Cavaliers closing in on the doubleheader sweep with Highland. Again, keeping in stride with their conference championship hopes. In case you're just now joining us in this 5-2 game, that fifth run coming across in the bottom of the fifth inning and the record-breaking home run from Aspen Burkhardt. And I want to say congratulations to her. I imagine if she goes back and watches that moment, it's going to be really, really awesome for her. As I believe our athletic director, Tony Tompkins, I believe he went out to track down that record-breaking ball.
I hope so.
I hope he did, too.
Be a nice little keepsake.
Yeah, I think, I see him. I think he got it. I think he's working his way, maybe trying to deliver it. This one, solid line. Good job, Brian, charging in. Again, another hard liner coming off the bat of a Scotty. It just does not fall out there for Rapp, and she's the first out here in the top of the 6th inning. On to Reno. Reach for the fielder's choice. This one, and Hediger just tripping over. I think the bag got her.
I think it was.
Unfortunately, not rolling or tweaking an ankle. Just, I think if she stays up on her feet, she probably is able to make that play or make it look close.
She's laughing about it.
Yeah, her and the field umpire are having a talk about it. Along with the Highland first base coach as well. Maggie McNally still going strong in this game for the Cavaliers. Has pitched a good one so far.
She has.
Put together back-to-back scoreless innings in the 4th and 5th. Looking to make it 3 in a row here. Retiring the Scotties here in the top of the 6th.
Got her.
There you go. JCCC. That's a good chant. That's a good chant.
That is. Leave it to these ladies to come up with them.
Of course.
That one game, they were all meowing over there like a bunch of cats.
Big cat. They're a fun bunch, no doubt about it.
No question.
Oh!
That one hurt. That was a fastball.
Yeah.
That one's going to leave some stitches.
Right up on the arm.
That was Aspen's 19th, right?
Yep. 19th home run for Aspen Burgert. And, yeah, I don't blame Harwood. She is taking her time trying to walk that one off. And the trainers for, they're going to.
And where are you going? You get to take your base, but you don't have to go home. Looked like she's going to the bus.
All the way down near the entrance of the bullpen almost. I know it.
She didn't want to see anybody shed a tear, I don't think.
Well, I don't think it caught her on the elbow or the shoulder, but still a fastball right at that part of the arm.
It caught a lot of meat. Yeah. That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah, it'll do that. Still has the helmet on, so she's just getting checked out, make sure everything's all good, and she'll take her place up to first base.
She was really trying hard not to rub it.
So, yeah, everything's
She's staying
okay
in the game.
Yep. So 2 gone, Harwood now over at first base. Bat moves on to Nikas, 1 for 2 at the home run. Calling for some extra time. That one just off the plate on the inside part for ball 1. Two balls, no strikes. The count to Nikas. Mays currently on deck if she's able to get on. Highland trying to spark a comeback rally, down 5-2.
If she can come back and get her here.
2-1. Bounces, Archdeacon, good block, throw to first, but back in safely.
Yes.
Yep. Now 3 balls, 2 strikes. Solid grounder.
Oh, nice job.
Jefferson,
Wow.
the disc to Carter, and the out at second.
There's a top 10 for you.
Wow. What a play by Jaylee Jefferson. Flicks it to Izzy Carter for the force out at second, and that will wrap it up in the top of the 6th inning. And the base runners for Highland, Harwood, and Nikas were just left stunned looking at each other on the base paths like, Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Solid defense again from Jaylee Jefferson. And the Cavaliers still lead 5-2. We'll be back in 30 seconds on JC Sports Live.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
He's the real deal.
He is, and we've been spoiled with just some great plays scattered all across infield, outfield. We've seen it all today. And none better than that one from Jaylee Jefferson with 2 gone in an inning. If it gets by her, it gets into center field, and the inning goes along, and the tying run would have come to the plate for Highland. Instead, it was a full extension stop for Jaylee and enough to flick it to Izzy Carter for the force out at second to turn Highland away. As Maggie McNally is now wrapped up through 6 innings, has 2 runs allowed and 3 strikeouts. And Cavaliers currently now just 3 outs away before we go back to the top of the 7th, unless if they can stockpile some runs here and put the 8-run spread into effect.
To get a couple of insurance runs here.
Still in a pretty good position. Even if you're held scoreless, you're going to the top of the 7th, 3 outs away with 3 runs. But that's the thing in this sport, you can never have enough runs. Still a hitter's count for Pinkerton, 2 balls, 1 strike. Next pitch she sees from D. Upstairs, lays off of it, 3 balls, 1 strike.
She can look for a pitch in a spot.
Working on him. So looking for her first hit, a pair of flyouts in this one, and went 0 for 2 in game 1. Good cut there, just can't make contact. Now 3 balls, 2 strikes.
She got what she was looking for, but it was a little bit out of the zone. High fastball is hard to catch up with.
3-2 from D. Just gets a piece of it straight back into the netting. The timing's up, just got to get a better clip of the ball.
She's on it.
Gracie Ramsey on deck for the Cavaliers. And a 3-2 on the way. Pinkerton on the base paths again, able to draw the walk there.
See if Ryan will take off here.
Number 6, Gracie Ramsey.
Pinkerton at first. Ramsey will step in, reached with the single in her last at bat, and then tried to stretch up and bant up to second base. She was eventually tagged out. Puts down a good drag bunt, trying to use the speed again. Bang, bang play. And it's called out.
Yeah, I believe that was called by coach there. It was and well executed right there.
Now batting for the Cavaliers, number 3, left fielder Karen Breakout.
Left the Scotties with no choice but to take the out at first.
And even coming close to beating it up the line and reaching base safely. Karen Burkhart back up. 0 for 2 with the fly out and the ground out.
Can't ask much more from your number 9 hitter. You get to advance a runner into scoring position with your leadoff hitter up.
And the 2-1 on the way, off the plate. 3 balls, no strikes.
Three and one now. All 4.
Second walk that's been drawn for Taryn in this game.
Batting off for the Cavaliers, number 17, Izzy Carter.
I'd like to see Jaylee get a shot here.
Well, she's on deck, so it'll be Izzy Carter.
Yeah, as long as they can stay out of a double play here.
Izzy's got a chance to get a shot here. Had a double and then back-to-back walks in the second and fourth inning. Came around to score on that double back in the first inning.
Two and 0 on Izzy here.
The command for D starting to show a little bit here. 2-0 on the way. Carter pulls it.
Oh,
just foul. Jefferson rushing out. Good show. Getting help from a teammate, picking up the bat, handing it right back to her. Runners at first and second for the Cavaliers. Burkhart at first, and Pinkerton is at second. Here's the 2-1. Off the end of the bat again, opposite way, and foul.
I like her approach. She's taking the ball where it's pitched.
Left center, fly ball, left fielder calling for it and brings it in as Harwood. Runners tagging up. Good throw to third. It gets away from her. I think he was in there safely anyways. Was Pinkerton, as her and Breakout will each advance up 60 feet. Both now in scoring position. Now we'll see Jaylee Jefferson get a shot.
Hit scores 2.
One for 3 here in game 2. Low and away, corner of the zone, in for strike 1.
That's a good take. There's not much she could have done with that, but hit a ground ball somewhere. Ooh. Had her fooled.
That's a good breaking pitch from D that's had a handful of Cavalier batters fooled today.
Way out in front of that.
Another
nice
great play over there at third base. I tell you what, that's another great snag from Reno. And that will keep the Cavaliers at bay in the bottom of the 6th inning. Cavaliers looking to wrap it up. 3 outs away from taking the doubleheader sweep as they lead the Scotties 5-2.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Everyone loves a special occasion to come together to celebrate. The Meadowlark is one of the premier wedding venues in the Kansas City area. But it's even more. Beyond nuptial and corporate events, the Meadowlark is now bringing live music to the area. Come enjoy a night of dinner, drinks, and entertainment without waiting for an invite. Follow Meadowlark Events-Live on Facebook for upcoming shows. Now you have even more reasons to celebrate at the Meadowlark.
So down to their final 3 outs is Highland, and first pitch swinging. And already now down to their last 2 outs is the fly out from Mays. Out there in right field, Ramsey able to bring it in.
They're right behind the pole. I apologize for that, but
that's just one of those.
Yep.
Got to be in like the perfect spot out there in the outfield. But still, it's brought in, 1 gone. King and D, the next 2 due up, followed by McCollum if any of them get on. And Maggie McNally looking to go the distance for Johnson County. She's been pretty efficient in this game so far, just a little over 70 pitches. They're working with that 5-2 lead. Almost another great snag made by Ediger, just a little bit out of reach up the foul line. And the Cavaliers can wrap it up here. They'll be back in action on Tuesday against Heston on the road. And the first of a big 3 doubleheader series week for the Cavaliers.
Strike her out.
And strikeout number 4, second looking of the day for McNally. And McNally is 1 out away from pitching a complete game. Jim right now.
Definitely a quality start here.
D 0 for 2 with the fly out and striked out back in the second and behind in the count again. 0-2. McNally looking to make quick work of Highland.
Got her set up.
Cavaliers looking to take their winning streak 5 games in a row. McNally, the 0-2.
Man.
Jaylee with the hands up in the infield, like she thought that was it.
Yeah.
I don't blame her. It was a good location.
Yes, it was.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch. D looking to protect. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Another great location, but does not get the call. 3 balls, 2 strikes. This is a really close to take, I think, with
2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Mm-hmm.
3-2. Hard ricochet off the backstop. Just getting a piece, spoiling a good pitch.
That was in on her fist there.
The final hope for Highland, down to their final strike, down by 3. The 3-2 again for McNally. Just below the knees. And D is able to battle back and keep the door just ever so slightly open for Highland. The tying run is now up on deck. The 9-hole hitter, McCollum. Had a single back in the second and grounded out back in the 5th inning. And another first pitch strike from McNally. And no indication in the Johnson County bullpen if anybody warming up. So, I mean, I think this is McNally's to close out, unless if a couple more base runners get on, then maybe she'll be given the hook. Yes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And again, Highland down to the last strike. Just getting a piece. Carter to Jefferson, and that'll wrap it up as the Cavaliers win 2 on the afternoon. Take the doubleheader sweep with Highland, winning game 2 a score of 5-2. And they took game 1 score of 7-6, and a much-needed doubleheader sweep for the Cavaliers, again continuing to keep stride in conference. And again, and the highlight of this game was that record-breaking 19th home run of the season for Aspen. And I hope somebody at least tracked down that. I hope somebody tracked down that softball that went over the wall. I believe our AD, Tony Tompkins, did, but I'm not too sure. I'm waiting to see if they're going to maybe give it to her during the meeting in the outfield. I wonder, I would imagine that, well, they just announced it over the PA, so now there's at least knowledge of it. But, I mean, just what a season that she has been having, and that's just another
feather in the cap.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, leading the conference in RBIs and batting average, and just shattered the. I mean, you're looking at their schedule, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There's still 10 regular season games to go.
She could shatter this thing by a lot.
She really can. And this was on a day like today where, I mean, by as far as, and even if you ask her, for Aspen Burkhardt, she didn't really have the doubleheader that I don't
she
think
normally has.
No, I mean,
she had 3 strikeouts.
Yeah, she did, and 2 of those in the first game. She went 1 for 3 with a double, and then here in game 2, she had the single in the first and a strikeout in the second, and then the home run. And what ended up being her final at bat in this doubleheader was that home run back to lead off in the 5th inning. So again, congratulations to her, and the Cavaliers take the doubleheader. So conference record now up to 10-2. So now they currently sit in a tie for second with Kansas City, Kansas Community College. And again, for the upcoming schedule for Johnson County, they will have a doubleheader on Tuesday at Heston, and then Thursday the doubleheader at Cowley. And that's where that rainout really makes a difference, I think, because they were supposed to play Heston this Thursday. Instead, got pushed back to Tuesday. So instead of having some time off, you had 5 days to rest for that big doubleheader against Cowley. Now you got to play a doubleheader, and 48 hours prior to that. So I think
that does make a difference.
That really does make a difference,
especially when on the pitching staff.
Yeah, so
you don't know who's going to be throwing.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine in that game against Heston, at least the starting pitchers, I would imagine it would have to be Jalen Lavers, and maybe you put Kaylin Conrad in there, and then by the time you get to Cowley, it should be who we saw today. It should be Unverzak and Maggie McNally. Yeah. But, we'll just have to wait and see how things shake out. So we'll be paying attention from that. But, again, both of those doubleheaders are on the road. Your next broadcast of softball will be taking place a week from now, Saturday, April 27th, here at home, as the Cavs will have a twin bill with the Cardinals of Labette Community College. So that's going to wrap it up for us here today. Again, I want to thank everybody that tuned along with us all afternoon long here on Johnson County Sports Live. You can flip over and catch the tail end of the baseball doubleheader. Cavaliers took the first game by a score of 12-4, and they're currently up 6-0 in the bottom of the fifth inning against Labette. Cavaliers have a couple of runners on, so that game looks like is well in hand, and the Cavaliers are looking to complete the sweep over there as well. And you and I will be back on baseball coming up this Thursday, and then softball again a week from now on the 27th against Labette. So along with all of our crew here, Dennis Drennan, I'm Dylan Funk saying so long, and we will see you next time here on your home of the Cavaliers, Johnson County Sports Live.